Which pet is best?
Hello, my name is Jim. Today, my mom is getting me a pet from the pet store. What kind of pet should I buy? There are so many pets at this pet store.
What about a kitten, Jim? Look at this kitten. I think it likes me.
Oh, thanks, Mom. What about a dog? Dogs can protect people.
A dog is a lot of work. What about a hamster? They are small, and I think they're cute.
Mom, hamsters are cute, but they can't do anything. Dogs can do a lot of things. For example, they sit when you tell them to sit. See?
I see. But dogs don't always listen. What about a fish? You don't need to tell a fish anything because they swim in water all day.
No thanks, Mom. I don't want a fish. Look, dogs can also be very patient. They wait at the door until they can go out.
Dogs eat a lot. What about a turtle? They don't eat very much.
I don't want a turtle. They're hard, and you can't pet them. Dogs are very soft and furry, and I love petting them. And look, this one is licking my hand.
Dogs need a lot of exercise, Jim. What about a rabbit? They're soft, and you don't have to take them outside for walks.
No, I don't want a rabbit. Dogs are friendly, and they like to play. Look, we're playing with a ball, and a rabbit can't do that.
Dogs bark too much. They're very noisy. What about a bird? They're noisy, but when they make noise, they sing.
Mom, I don't want a bird. I really want a dog because dogs are patient, soft, furry, and friendly. Look, I love this dog and I want him. His name is Rex, and he's already my friend.
Okay. You're right, Jim. Dogs are good pets. You can have a dog. The fastest empanada.
Grandma, will you make me an empanada?
Carlos asked. Oh, I will do it now, Grandma said. Before long, the empanada was in the oven. In 30 minutes, the empanada will be done, Grandma said. Then she went outside to do some work.
"30 minutes until I can eat,"
Carlos said.
"That is a long time to wait."
Tap, tap, tap. The empanada was trying to tell Carlos something. Carlos opened the door, and the empanada laughed at him. It jumped out of the oven.
"You can't eat me!"
The empanada said. The empanada ran so fast, Carlos lost it. The empanada ran past two cowboys.
We would love an empanada,
They said.
"You can't have me."
The empanada said. The empanada ran so fast, the cowboys lost it. The empanada ran past two dancers. "Oh, we would love an empanada," they said.
You can't have me.
The empanada said.
I have to be free.
The empanada ran so fast, the dancers lost it. The empanada ran past two musicians.
We would love an empanada.
They said.
You can't have me.
The empanada said.
Just let me be free. I can run faster than you. Believe me.
The empanada ran so fast, the musicians lost it. The empanada ran past two armadillos.
We would love an empanada.
They said.
You can't have me.
The empanada said.
I will always be free. You can't run faster than me. You'll see.
The empanada ran so fast, the armadillos lost it. The empanada ran past a coyote.
You can't have me.
The empanada said.
I will always be free. No one could possibly run faster than me.
The coyote just sat and looked at the empanada.
Huh? Why aren't you running?
The empanada asked. Come closer, and I will tell you. The empanada came closer to the coyote. You run fast, but I am faster. Snap! That was the end of the fastest empanada.
Show and tell. The students are at school. It's time for show and tell. Most of the animals are excited, but Heather isn't. She sits quietly behind the other animals. The first student is Kevin. He hops to the front of the room.
I can stand on my tail,
He says. Kevin lifts one of his feet. Then he lifts the other foot. He stands on his tail. The class likes it, but Heather just looks down. The second student is Christopher. Little Christopher plays a small violin. The students hear beautiful music. Christopher's music is very slow and sad. The teacher, Mr. Chilton, says,
Thank you, Christopher.
Everyone is very happy, but Heather looks down. The third student is Holly.
I can make my wings turn invisible.
She says. The class laughs because they don't believe her. Holly moves her wings very fast, and the students can't see them. Her wings look invisible. The class watches her carefully, but Heather doesn't watch. The fourth student is Timmy. He walks slowly to the front of the classroom.
There is something I would like to show you,
he says slowly. The class waits. Then, Timmy's head disappears. The students are surprised. Mr. Chilton says,
Timmy, are you okay?
I'm fine, says Timmy. His voice comes from in his shell. Slowly, he lifts his head out. Everyone cheers, but Heather doesn't cheer. She looks very nervous. Now it's Heather's turn, but she does not stand up. Heather, do you have something to show the class? Asks Mr. Chilton.
No, I don't.
Says Heather. Heather is very shy. Everyone looks at her. That makes Heather more shy. She curls into a ball. Her body is like a ball, and the students are surprised. Heather's quills look very sharp. This quiet, shy little student is now scary. Kevin claps, and Mr. Chilton claps too. Soon, everyone claps and cheers for Heather. Heather comes out of the ball. She doesn't look down. She smiles at the class. Heather did have something to show. Now she likes show and tell. Why the moon changes shape. Maybe you know that the moon changes shape. Sometimes it looks like a circle. Sometimes it looks like a half circle. There is an old story from Greenland. It tells why the moon changes its shape. Once, there was a brother and a sister. The sister's name was Melina. The brother's name was Anningen. They liked to play together. But Anningen got mad easily. Melina was afraid of Anningen. Melina always let Anningen choose the games. She also let him have the best toys. If she did not, he would get mad at her. One day, Melina was tired of this. Anningen said,
Let's play hide and seek.
Melina said,
No, I want to play another game.
she did not want to do what he wanted to do. Anningen was very mad. He shouted at her. Melina was scared and ran away. Anningen ran after her. Melina ran so fast, she went up into the sky. She went higher and higher into the sky. Then, she became the sun. Anningen chased her into the sky. He became the moon. Even in the sky, Anningen tried to catch Melina. He wanted to say he was sorry, but Melina would not stop running away from him. Anningen ran after Melina for 7 days. He did not have time to eat. At the end of the week, his shape was smaller. He did not look like a full circle now. Anningen ran after Melina for another 7 days. He did not stop to eat again. At the end of the next week, his moon shape was even smaller. He looked like a half circle. Another week passed. Anningen still did not catch Melina. He still did not eat anything. He was much smaller than his full size as a circle. He looked very thin and curved. Anningen needed to eat something. He left the sky for 3 days to look for food. There was no moon in the sky at all. Anningen returned with food. Anningen grew larger as he ate. He ate and became a full circle again. Back in the sky, he ran after Malina again, but Anningen could not catch her. He did not eat for 3 weeks again. He became smaller and smaller, just like before. Then the moon was not seen for 3 nights, like before. When Anningen came back again, he grew fatter. He was sure he would catch Malina this time, but he never did. In fact, if you look up into the sky, you can still see Anningen chasing Malina. A Special Bear in New York.
Today, you go to school with me.
Molly told her bear and put him into her backpack.
Our class will go on a trip as a special treat. We will ride a bus to the New York Public Library. We will see something special.
At school, Molly sat down beside her best friend, Sam.
What is in your backpack?
Sam asked. Molly did not answer. Sam might laugh. Molly raised her hand high.
Is it time for our trip?
She asked.
Is it time to ride the bus?
Not yet, her teacher explained. Not until after lunch.
That is a long time to wait.
Molly put her backpack away.
It is,
Sam said, and he put his backpack away. Several hours later, Molly raised her hand again. Her teacher called on her. What is it, Molly?
Is it time for lunch?
She asked.
Is it almost time to go to the library?
Yes, he said.
Great!
Molly and Sam said together.
Now we don't have to wait long.
Molly said. After lunch, Molly's teacher said, Time to go! Line up! Molly and Sam got their backpacks. They were first in line.
What is in your backpack?
Sam asked again. Molly acted as if she did not hear him. If Sam knew, would he laugh at her for bringing her bear? The students walked outside and got on the school bus. Molly and Sam sat in the front seat. The bus drove towards Manhattan. It went under the East River and through the Queens Midtown Tunnel. It was dark in the long tunnel. The bus drove out of the tunnel into the light.
Look at the tall building, Sam.
Molly said.
We are almost there.
The bus drove down 42nd Street and stopped at the New York Public Library. The students got off the bus and lined up. Molly and Sam were first in line. The students walked up the steps and past the 2 big lions. They went through the doors into the library. Molly and Sam were the first 2 into the Children's Center. They ran to a display.
There he is,
Molly said.
the real bear from all the books.
Molly looked at Sam and opened her backpack. Sam looked at Molly and opened his backpack. Molly looked at Sam and took out her bear. Sam looked at Molly and took out his bear.
See? There he is,
They told their bears.
the real Winnie the Pooh.
lost in the Tower of London. AJ looked at the lines of armor. Most of the armor was bigger than AJ, but smaller than AJ's father.
Were people not as tall back then?
AJ asked. No one answered. AJ turned around. Where were his friends? Where was his class? Where was his teacher? He could not hear any students talking.
Oh no, I got left behind,
AJ said. He looked at the door in front of him and the door behind him. He could not remember which way to go.
Think!
AJ said to himself.
We came to the Tower of London from school. We came to the White Tower. I remember we came up the dark round stairs. I do not want to go back down them. Our teacher said we would go all the way up before we came back down. I should look for more stairs that go up.
AJ found the stairs that led up. He went up, one step at a time. Now he was on the 3rd floor. Was his class here among all the people? No.
But they will be on the next floor,
AJ thought. He looked around at the displays before going up the next set of stairs. AJ went up one step at a time. Now he was on the 4th floor. Were his friends here among all the people? AJ looked around for a few minutes. He didn't find his class or his teacher.
I thought I would find them here on the top floor.
AJ did not feel good.
I think I am lost,
he said to himself. AJ remembered his teacher saying there were 4 floors going up, but there were 5 floors going down.
I must go down the stairs now,
he thought. Was his class still in the White Tower? AJ ran down the first set of stairs. He saw wooden horses, more armor, and more weapons, but not his friends. AJ went down the 2nd and 3rd set of stairs. He saw more displays, but no students from his school. AJ went down the last set of stairs. He looked in the tower gift shop. There was his class. There was his teacher.
Oh, there you are, AJ,
said his teacher.
What's the best thing about the White Tower?
AJ thought a minute.
I like the armor best.
To himself, he added,
I like not being lost even better.
The Big Wave. Mia is very excited. Her vacation starts today. Mia is going to the beach with her family. She runs downstairs.
It's time for Mom, Dad, and my brother to get up,
Mia thinks. She wakes up her family. Mia's family put beach toys, an umbrella, beach chairs, and towels in the car. Then they go to the beach. They get to the beach. The sea is beautiful. Mia can't wait to get in the water.
I want to go swimming,
says Mia.
Okay, but you need your life jacket.
Mom says.
You can't swim very well.
Wow, the water is so warm,
Mia says. The waves go over her legs. Now, Mia is too hot. She walks into the deep water where it is cooler. She is out far in the ocean now. She sees Mom and Dad looking for her.
I should go back to the beach.
She thinks. Mia starts to go back to her family, but she sees a wave. It is coming to her.
Oh no!
She says. The wave is big, and Mia is scared. Her feet are off the ground. She tries to swim, but the wave is too strong. Mia's mom and dad see her, and they are scared too. They look for help. Mia hears something. Are you okay? A lifeguard asks.
No! Please help me!
Mia cries. The lifeguard grabs Mia's life jacket and takes her to the beach. The lifeguard brings Mia back to her family. She is happy to see them. She hugs Mom and Dad and thanks the lifeguard.
I'm glad I had my life jacket on.
Mia says.
That was a big wave.
You're lucky there is a lifeguard here, Dad says. Mia agrees. She has to be careful in the ocean. Up, up, up in Paris.
Today we went up in the tower at the Notre Dame Cathedral.
Cole, wait for me!
My little sister Emma said. Come on, follow me, I said. I couldn't wait to see the gargoyles and the big bell. One, two, three, four, five, six. I counted the steps as I went up. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I ran up, and up the steps. 100, 101, 102. I walked up, and up the steps. At 200 steps, I waited for Emma. Then up we walked. At 300 steps, we waited for our dad. Only 87 more steps to go, I said. Emma, Dad, and I went up to the very top.
Look at the city, Cole.
Emma said. I looked and looked at the view. The city looked so small from up here. The roads and cars looked even smaller. Looking down made my stomach feel funny. This is too high up, I thought. I took a step back.
What is the matter, Cole?
Emma asked. Nothing, I said. I could not tell Emma I felt sick when looking down.
Do you want to go see the big bell?
Asked Dad.
Yes!
Emma ran to the bell. I made myself follow her. The bell was very, very big. Emma ran back to the windows and pointed down.
Look at the gargoyles and the statues down there.
Great. I kept a step back from the window. I did not want to look down. I tried not to think about going down, down, down those 387 steps. I closed my eyes.
What's the matter, Cole?
My father asked. Nothing, I said. I did not want my little sister to hear that I didn't like being up high. I am going back down the steps. At the top of the 387 steps, I looked down. Why was it easy to go up, but hard to go down? I had to do it. I put my hand on the wall and took one step down. Emma ran down 2 steps.
Walk, Emma. Do not run.
Our dad said. Emma walked down, down, down. Slowly, I followed down, down, down with Dad behind me. 25, 26, 27 steps. 100, 200, 300 steps, then 387 steps. When we reached the ground, I said, I did it!
Did what?
Dad and Emma asked together. I went all the way up and came all the way down.
Across the Sydney Harbor Bridge. Jenna ran into her parents' bedroom very early one morning.
Mom! Dad! Time to get up!
She said,
I don't want to be late!
Oh, Jenna.
Mom said sleepily.
It's still dark outside.
I know, but if we want to see the view at sunrise, we have to get up now.
Her dad yawned. What view, my girl?
The view from the largest bridge in Australia. We're going all the way to the top.
Remember, Jenna's learning about the Sydney Harbor Bridge at school.
Her mom said.
And we are going to climb it today. So please, get up and get dressed.
Jenna ran to the door.
I will wait for you in the car.
When her mom and dad got in the car, Jenna said,
Quick, we have to get to the bridge in time while it is still dark.
We have lots of time, Jenna.
Her mother started the car. Are you doing a report for school? Her dad asked.
Yes, I want to do it about the sunrise from the bridge. I will write down the things I see and feel. Then I will give my report to the whole class.
We are glad you are working hard for school, Jenna. Dad yawned again. At the bridge, Jenna and her parents put on special clothing and safety gear. They walked up the large arch of the bridge. They walked across catwalks and walked up stairs until they reached the top. It was very high and windy. Jenna thought her father looked a little scared. Together, they got to the top just as the sun rose.
What do you see?
Jenna's mom asked.
I can see everything. Look at all the colors in the sky.
Jenna said.
I can see very far across the whole harbor. Look, Mom. Look how the colors from the sky show in the water. I like how small the buildings look.
Jenna said.
This is the best view I have ever seen.
It is time to go down now, Jenna, Dad said.
Huh? Already?
Jenna replied.
I can't believe we've been here that long.
Yes, We have been here several hours.
Mom said.
Our time is up.
And we are tired, Dad added.
All right.
Jenna said.
Can we come again at night? I want to see all the lights.
Not tonight.
Her mom and dad said together. My favorite event. Jack and his family go to the Winter Games. They each want to see a different event. First, they go to a hockey game.
Wow! Great hit!
Shouts Jack. This is exciting, says Dad.
I love hockey.
Says Jack.
Oh my!
Says Mom. She thinks the hockey event is too dangerous.
Jack, why do you like hockey?
Asks Mom.
The players are fast. The goals are exciting.
Answers Jack.
I like ice skating better.
Says Mom.
Let's watch that next.
Jack watches the skaters spin. Look, she is skating on one foot, says Dad.
Their clothes are beautiful.
Says Mom.
I love ice skating.
Jack does not enjoy the ice skating event very much.
Mom, why do you like ice skating?
Asks Jack.
The skaters are dancers on ice. They can jump and spin beautifully.
Answers Mom. I like skiing better, says Dad. Let's watch that event next. Look, the skiers, says Dad.
What do the skiers do?
Asks Jack. They ski on big hills. They also do big jumps, answers Dad. Mom thinks it is too cold. She does not want to watch the skiing event.
Why do you like skiing?
Asks Jack. It is exciting, answers Dad. The skiers jump high. They also go fast,
Time to go home.
says Mom. The family had a great time watching the events. What is their favorite event? Jack likes hockey. Mom likes ice skating. Dad likes skiing. They all like different events, but they all think the Winter Games are fun to watch.
Not fair. Farmers John and Luke were best friends. John raised goats and Luke grew vegetables. Their houses were side by side, and they talked every day. John and Luke liked to share. John gave Luke a goat. Luke gave John vegetables from his garden. Everything was good, at least for a while. One day, John's wife was walking on their land. She saw an old mine. In the mine, she found gold. Because their farms were side by side, the gold was on Luke's land too.
Gold is money,
Said Luke. Luke loved gold, but John loved being a farmer. John still wanted to share with Luke.
No, I don't need to share.
Said Luke.
I can pay for anything I want.
John walked home. He was not happy. It wasn't just about sharing. John felt that he had lost a friend. Was gold better than a friend? That night, he thought mean thoughts about Luke and about gold. Then a bad storm changed everything. Large drops of water fell on people's homes. None of John's workers came to work that morning,
I can't feed the goats alone.
said John. He was not happy. None of Luke's workers came to work that morning,
I can't plant alone.
said Luke. He was not happy. John and Luke went to town to see what was going on. They saw what the storm had done. People needed to fix their homes. That was why they didn't go to work. How could people fix their homes? They didn't have enough money to pay for anything,
It's not fair.
said John.
We have gold, but they don't. It's not fair.
Said Luke.
We can pay for whatever we need, but they can't.
John and Luke talked to the people in town,
We want to share our gold with you.
said John.
Then you can pay for the materials you need.
Said Luke.
You can fix your homes.
Now John was happy about his wife finding gold. John and Luke used their gold to do good. But best of all, John and Luke were friends again. Sam's lucky shirt.
My name is Sam. I'm here to take my driver's test.
Said Sam.
My name is Mr. Smith. I will test your driving skills today.
Said Mr. Smith. It looks like it might rain, said Mother. Sam had never driven in the rain, but Sam had worn his green shirt for good luck. He thought he could pass the driving test,
I'm ready.
said Sam. He believed his lucky shirt would help him. Sam and Mr. Smith got into the car. They closed the doors. His mother and his brother, Henry, waited. Sam drove down the street. Mr. Smith told Sam to drive in the other lane to test him. Sam looked in the mirror. He saw a blue car driving fast. Sam put his foot on the gas, but he was not fast enough. Beep, beep! The other driver honked. The blue car almost hit them. Mr. Smith made a red mark on Sam's test. Sam drove past the college. Then Mr. Smith pointed to the sky.
The rain is coming.
Sam turned on the car's lights. He worried about the rain. He did not see the speed limit sign. Zoom!
You are driving too fast.
Said Mr. Smith. He made another red mark on Sam's test. Sam slowed down. He had already made 2 mistakes. Would he pass his test? Sam saw the light turn yellow. He slowed down. Sam stopped when the light turned red.
Good job,
said Mr. Smith. All of a sudden, the sky became darker. It rained. Sam could not see out the window. What had his mother taught him about driving in the rain?
Help me, Lucky Shirt.
Thought Sam. Then he remembered to turn on his wipers. Whoosh! The wipers cleared the water off the window. Mr. Smith told Sam to drive back to where they began. Sam hoped he passed the test.
You did a good job driving in the rain, Sam. You remembered your wipers and your lights,
said Mr. Smith.
You only made 2 mistakes. You passed the driving test.
Sam smiled.
My green shirt is very lucky. I will wear it for my next test.
Thought Sam. Henry jumped up and down.
Now you can drive me to school every day.
Best friends forever? Ella the elephant plays with Brennan the butterfly. Ella runs on the ground after Brennan. Brennan flies in the air above Ella. They are different, but they are good friends. Ella is a girl, and Brennan is a boy. Ella is big, and Brennan is small. Actually, they are more than good friends. Ella and Brennan are best friends. One morning, Ella follows Brennan to a big tree. Ella looks up while Brennan flies high.
Where are you going?
Asks Ella. Brennan flies farther away and does not answer. Ella sees something flying near Brennan. She cannot figure out what it is. She does not know why Brennan flew away. Ella looks in the trees to find Brennan. She sees a snake, but not Brennan. She sees a lizard, but not Brennan. She sees a bug, but not Brennan. A snake doesn't look like a butterfly. A lizard doesn't look like a butterfly. A bug doesn't look like a butterfly. What is Ella going to do? Ella doesn't want to look for Brennan anymore. She runs back to her family. Her mother is happy to see her. Her father is happy to see her. Her brother is happy to see her. Ella is happy to see them, too. Ella thinks about what happened with her friend.
Maybe Brennan has a new friend that flies. Maybe he likes his new friend more than me. Maybe Brennan doesn't want to be my best friend.
Ella tells her mother that Brennan flew away. Ella tells her mother she couldn't find Brennan. Ella asks her mother an important question.
Does Brennan want to be my best friend?
I believe Brennan wants to be your friend,
says her mother.
Wait to hear what Brennan says. I hope he comes back soon. No matter what, your family loves you.
Ella's mother and father wait with her. After a long wait, Ella sees Brennan.
Why did you fly away?
asks Ella.
Something was going to eat me,
Says Brennan. Now Ella understands. Brennan adds,
let's be best friends forever.
Yes, let's be best friends forever.
says Ella. She is very happy. Where do you sleep at night? The sun is gone and the moon is here. It's time for children all over the world to say goodnight. Children go home. They get ready for bed. They wash their faces and they change their clothes. Where do they sleep? Do they sleep in big fancy houses or in small simple homes? Children sleep in many different places all over the world. Jomo is from Kenya. He sleeps on a mat in a hut. The hut is nice and cool. Coco is from Canada. She sometimes likes to sleep in a sleeping bag in a tent. A fire nearby keeps her warm. Kim is from Vietnam. He sleeps in a bed on a boat. His family's small house floats on water. Patrick is from Ireland. He sleeps in a bed in a house made of stone. The stones keep his house safe from strong winds. Randy is from the United States. He sleeps in a bed in a house made of logs. The logs help keep the house nice and warm. Jin is from Korea. She sleeps on a soft mat on the floor in an apartment. The floor is very warm. Sumara lives in the United Arab Emirates. She sleeps in a bed in a big fancy house. The wind comes through the windows and keeps the house cool. Where do you go to sleep at night? Do you sleep in a house made of stone or logs? Is your home high above the street? Or is it floating on water? Do you sleep in a bed or on a mat on the floor? Do you sleep alone or with your brother or sister? Benjamin Franklin's kite. A little boy lived more than 200 years ago. His name was Benjamin Franklin. Ben lived with his family in Boston, Massachusetts. When he was 10 years old, Ben left school. His father needed him to leave. He wanted Ben to help in the family store. But Ben still wanted to learn. So after work, he studied at home. He read a lot of books. Day after day, Ben studied and studied. He learned about many things at home. Ben wanted to know how things worked. He experimented with many things, and he made many things. Ben liked electricity the most. He watched lightning in the sky. He asked, "Is lightning electricity?" Ben wanted to test his idea. He knew how electricity acted with metal. Did lightning act the same way with metal? In June 1752, he built a kite. First, he tied some metal wire to the top. After that, he tied some string to the bottom. Last, he tied a key to the string. Ben waited for rain. One night, there was a lot of rain. He went to an open place where there were not any houses or trees. Ben let the kite fly in the sky. The wind took it higher and higher. He waited for the lightning. At last, he saw some lightning. It ran down the wire through the kite to the string. It ran from the string to the metal. A strong, small light jumped from the metal. Ben said,
Yes, lightning is electricity.
It was a dangerous experiment, but Ben was not hurt. Soon, people all over learned about Ben's experiment. They knew that lightning was electricity too. Ben made many things using electricity. One was something to put on buildings. This kept buildings safe from lightning. Many other people studied electricity after Ben. One of those people was Thomas Edison. He made lights for our houses. Ben Franklin died in 1790. He was 84 years old. Even today, people still study electricity. They use many of Ben's ideas. He knew his kite experiment was great. He was right.
Bees to flowers. Let's go to the garden. Are you ready? We are going to have fun. This is our garden. Do you see flowers? Do you see something on the flower? Let's get closer. Wow! There is a bee. Do you see its legs and wings? It has 6 legs and 2 pairs of wings. Look at that stinger. Don't get near a bee. It will sting you. When it does, it will hurt. Bees have big eyes to look for flowers. They can smell the flowers too. Bees get nectar from flowers. Bees also make honey from the yellow parts of flowers called pollen. Bees move from flower to flower to get their food. Moving bees spread pollen on other flowers. This helps flowers to grow big. Wait! This bee is going someplace. Where is it going? Let's follow it. Do you hear the sound? A bee's wings make that sound. Bees move their wings very fast when they fly. Look, the bee is going home. This is where bees live.
It is called a hive. Bees live with lots of other bees. That is why hives have many rooms. This is a queen bee. Only queen bees can lay eggs. In the summertime, queen bees lay eggs many times. Worker bees do all the work. They clean the hives, get food, and make honey. They take care of the babies too. Bees also like to dance. This is how they talk to each other. There are many things to see in the garden. Bees and flowers help each other all the time.
Going to the doctor. Have you ever been to the doctor? Some kids like doctors. Other kids do not. Do you know why? Some kids think doctors use great things. Other kids think doctors use scary things. What do you think? Doctors help sick people feel better. They give medicine. They sometimes give shots to people who do not feel well. Some doctors treat people. Other doctors make medicine. Some doctors even make tools to help other doctors. Doctors work at big hospitals. Others can also work at small offices. You need to see a doctor when you are sick. Doctors make sure you get well. What happens at the doctor's office? Let's see what happens. First, you wait in a waiting room. There are some books and toys. There may be even movies. A nurse takes you to the room. He or she helps you get ready. A nurse helps both the patient and the doctor. Nurses look to see how big you are. They also see if you feel too hot. Then they tell the doctor about your health. The doctor uses a stethoscope to listen to your heart. He or she will ask you to take a deep breath. The doctor uses a flashlight to look at your eyes, ears, and throat. You just need to listen to what the doctor tells you to do. Your doctor may give you shots. Shots can be scary. Shots have medicine that make you feel better. They also make you strong. You are finished. Great job! Now you know what happens at the doctor's office. You do not have to be scared. Groundhog Day. This is a groundhog. It looks like a big mouse. It eats grass, seeds, and berries. A groundhog likes to dig. It is a good digger. It digs a hole in the ground. It makes its home there. A groundhog's home is very large. There are many rooms. It sleeps there all winter. February 2nd is Groundhog Day. It is an American holiday. In the morning, people go to a groundhog's home. They watch the groundhog. The groundhog comes out of its hole. What happens if it is sunny? The groundhog sees its shadow. Then it goes back into his hole. That means a long winter. There will be 6 more weeks of winter. What happens if it is not sunny? The groundhog does not see its shadow. It will come out and look for food. That means spring will come soon. What do people want to happen on Groundhog Day? Many people want the weather to be bad. Then it won't be sunny. Then spring will come soon. Many people say that a groundhog is a good weatherman. Can groundhogs really tell the weather? No, they are not very good at it. On Groundhog Day, people watch for a groundhog. They talk about what the groundhog does. So Groundhog Day is just a fun day. Koalas. The koala is a special animal. It looks like a small bear, but it is not a bear. It can hear very well. It can smell very well, but it cannot see very well. When a koala is born, it has no ears, eyes, or hair. It grows in its mother's pouch. Mothers keep their babies there. This is the same way kangaroo mothers keep their babies. Koalas come from only one country. They are from Australia. Koalas live in only one place. They live in eucalyptus trees. Koalas stay in trees all the time. They do not come down very much. During the day, they do only one thing. They sleep all day. They sleep about 18 hours a day. They sleep because their food does not give them much energy. Koalas get their food from only one thing. They eat from eucalyptus trees. They eat leaves and bark. They eat in the morning. They also eat as night comes. Koalas do not drink water. They get most of their water from leaves. The name koala means an animal that does not drink. Koalas move at night. They are not slow in trees. They have good claws for trees. They can move in trees very easily. Koalas live alone most of the time. They sleep a lot. They do not have time to make friends.
Big plants. Our world is full of interesting plants. Some are green. Others are very colorful. Some smell sweet. Others smell very bad. Some plants are small. However, some plants are very big. They are gigantic. Where do the biggest plants live? Many live in hot, wet forests. They need a lot of sun. Sun and water help plants grow. Asia has many hot, wet forests. The world's largest flower grows in Asia. Look at this picture. See how big the flower is. The world's biggest flower is purple. It is interesting to see. However, don't stand too close. This giant flower has a strong smell. It smells like dead fish. When you think of big plants, what comes to mind? Trees? The world's tallest trees grow in America. They are called coast redwoods. How tall are these redwoods? They are very, very tall. They can grow up to 110 meters. That's taller than many buildings. Coast redwoods may be the tallest trees. However, they are not the widest. Look at the tree in this picture. This tree is called a giant sequoia. It also grows in America. It is so wide. Trees like this can be 9 meters wide. Some trees live for a long time. This is why they grow so big. One special tree is named General Sherman. It is about 2,000 years old. Many big plants grow in forests. Others grow in dry places. Look at the big cactus in this picture. It grows in a dry desert. Some cactuses have long arms. As they age, they grow new arms. You might see a cactus with 25 arms. That is a very old cactus. Earth is home to many wonderful plants. Sadly, some plants are endangered. The world's biggest flower is endangered. Some big trees are endangered too. Countries are trying to save endangered plants. They are passing laws to keep these plants safe. They are making parks. People like to go to parks to look at plants. Do you want to see a big plant? If you see one, take a good look. Take some pictures. Enjoy the beauty of these unusual giants. Caring for your tarantula. Some spiders make good pets. Tarantulas are a kind of spider. Tarantulas are easy to care for. They don't need much room. You should look for a girl tarantula. Girl tarantulas live for many years. They live much longer than boys. You should never hold your tarantula. It might bite you. Ouch! You will feel better soon, though. There is another reason not to hold your tarantula. It might make you itch. Holding your tarantula could hurt it. You should move it without touching it. Put your tarantula in a glass tank. It should not be too high. Your tarantula could fall. It could get hurt. The cover should let air in. It must fit well. Why should the cover fit well? Because tarantulas are good at getting away. Give your tarantula a place to hide. It needs water too. Tarantulas eat crickets. You can get these at a pet store. Your tarantula grows by molting. This means it loses its old skin. Then a new skin grows. Don't give it crickets when it is molting. Even a small one could hurt it. Molting can take up to 2 weeks. Tarantulas make interesting pets.
Fish. Look at the water. What animals live in the water? Fish do. Lots of them live there. Fish live and breathe in the water. Fish eat and breed in the water. There are many kinds of fish. There are big ones and small ones. Some fish have many teeth. Some have almost none. Fish can look very different. One fish looks like a horse. What do you think it is called? Look at this animal. Is this a fish? Yes, this is a fish. Look at this strange ball. Do you think this is a fish? Yes, this is also a fish. How about these? They are not fish. We call them fish, but they are not. Fish live in many kinds of water. You can find them all over the earth. Some fish live in salt water. Some live in fresh water. Fish live in warm water and cool water. Some even live in icy water. Clean water is very important to fish. Dirty water can make them sick or kill them. Let us keep our waters clean for the fish. Next time you look at the water, think about the fish. Think about all the beautiful fish that live in it. Home Sweet Home. People live in different parts of the world. Some places are warm. Some places are very cold. Everyone needs a place to live. There are many kinds of homes. Homes come in different sizes. They also come in different shapes. Some homes are built on the ground. These homes are called houses. A house can have many rooms. Each room is used for something different. Some rooms are for sleeping. Some are for eating or watching television. There may be many houses on the same street. The people in the houses are called neighbors. Your neighbor lives near you. Apartments are different from houses. Sometimes they are homes in tall buildings. You can have neighbors above and below you. Some homes are built on the ice. Have you heard of an igloo? Igloos are houses made from ice. Ice is cold, but the inside of an igloo is warm. An igloo does not have different rooms. It has one big room for everyone to live. Some homes even float on the water. They are called houseboats. They are like normal houses, but they are on water. A houseboat can float away. If you want it to stay in one place, you need to tie it to something. Then, your house does not move. Do you know where kings and queens live? They live in palaces. Palaces are very big homes. There are homes for farm animals too. These homes are called barns. Horses live in barns. Some homes are for people. Some homes are for animals. There are homes for everyone. What kind of home do you live in?
Extreme weather. Dust. Why does this city look so strange? This city is having a dust storm. Dust storms are powerful storms. Dust storms happen when strong winds blow. These winds carry dust. They also carry sand. They fill the air with dust and sand. It is hard to prepare for dust storms. These storms can happen quickly. They can move fast. Dust storms are common in deserts. They often happen in the Sahara Desert in Africa. But dust storms can happen in other places too. One place where dust storms can happen is Australia. Australia doesn't seem like a dusty place. Yet, in 2009, there was a big storm. It happened in Sydney. The dust in Sydney was red. The city seemed to glow. How strange! People were afraid. Another place where dust storms happen is Asia. Strong winds blow across the Gobi Desert. These winds carry dust and sand. The Gobi winds carry dust a long way. The dust can reach China. It can even reach Korea. The air becomes dirty. People feel sick. Arizona is a dry American state. It has many deserts. Dust storms are common there. One bad storm happened in 2011. The dust rose high in the air. Dust storms can affect people. These storms make it hard to breathe. They also make it hard to drive. Drivers can't see. They must pull off the road. Dust storms don't only affect people. They also affect nature. They can make rivers dirty. They can kill plants. They can ruin farms. During the 1930s, dust storms ruined many farms in America. What should you do if a dust storm happens? Go in your house. Close the doors. Close the windows. Move quickly. People like to watch dust storms. Just be careful. Be sure to watch them from a safe place.
Animal helpers, oxpeckers. Oxpeckers are small birds that help large animals. How do small birds help large animals? Look at this bird's name and you will see. Why is it called an oxpecker? One animal this bird helps is an ox. An oxpecker pecks insects off an ox. These birds help other animals too. Insects live on animals. Oxpeckers eat the insects on animals. This helps the animals. The oxpeckers like to eat the bugs too. Oxpeckers help very large animals. Very large animals have more insects on them. Oxpeckers eat when animals are standing still. They eat when animals are walking too. See the oxpeckers on its back. Many birds can eat at one time. Oxpeckers help animals in special ways. They peck where animals can't get bugs off. They peck on an animal's head. They peck close to an animal's eye. Would you like a bird pecking on you? It looks like animals like oxpeckers. Oxpeckers help animals in one other way. They make a sound when there is danger. The sound makes the animals run. All the animals run away. Oxpeckers help animals. Animals help oxpeckers. They help each other. Caring for your parakeet. Many people have cats or dogs as pets. Would you like something different? You can get a parrot. A parakeet is a small parrot. Parakeets are friendly and colorful. Some can even learn to speak. You need to get a cage for your parakeet. It needs different places to sit in its cage. Your parakeet eats bird food. It must drink water too. Your parakeet likes to be with you. It can be on its own too. It should get out for a few hours a day. Parakeets love to fly around. They love to see new things. You must be careful when your parakeet is out of its cage. It might get away. Always watch it. Your parrot friend needs things to play with. A mirror is a great idea. Parakeets like things that make them think. They like to figure out how things work. You can teach your parakeet to sit on your finger. You can teach it to turn around. It might even sit on your shoulder or head. Parakeets can learn many things. You can teach your parakeet to speak. Not all parakeets can learn how. Use one easy word. Use it many times. Give your parakeet a treat when it does well. You might be surprised one day. Your parakeet might speak to you. Things in the water. Do you know how to swim? People cannot stay in the water very long. People need help to be in the water. People make boats and ships for the water. These can stay in the water for a long time. Boats are smaller than ships. A boat can sometimes fit inside a ship. Ships can go to the sea. They can carry big and heavy things. Boats and ships move in different ways. Some use the wind. Some need people to help them move. Some move other ways. Sailboats use the wind to move. You can move the sails to go where you want to go. It is easy to make a raft from wood. People can stand or sit on them. They can use long poles to help rafts move. Canoes are longboats. They need paddles to move. You can ride them alone. You can also put many people in them. Steamboats use very hot water to move. Some steamboats have wheels at the back. These wheels push the boat through the water. There are also big cruise ships. They are like big hotels on the water. Can you guess how they move? Big ships are not easy to move. People work to make ships move through the water. Not all boats are on the water. Submarines are also a kind of boat. You can go underwater in them. There are many kinds of boats and ships in the water. What is your favorite boat or ship?
Inside the supermarket. What are these people doing? They are shopping for food. They are at the supermarket. A supermarket is a special store. It sells mostly food, but it sells some other things too. People can buy vegetables. They can also buy fruit. These foods take up a large space in the store. The supermarket sells many kinds of meat. Meat needs to stay cold. All of the milk is in the back of the store. Here there are other foods made from milk. These foods also need to be cold. Packaged foods take the most space in the store. Some are ready to eat. Some foods need to be heated. Some foods are in cans. Other foods have to be cooked longer. These foods are packaged differently. Supermarkets also sell things that are not food. They sell medicine. Some people buy flowers. They can also buy plants. The supermarket sells things that help people clean the house. At the supermarket, children can buy toys. They can buy paper and pencils too. The supermarket is a good place to buy food. But you can also buy many other things.
Rabbits. Rabbits are pretty animals. It is nice to hold a rabbit in your hands. Rabbits have soft hair. Some rabbits are white. Some rabbits are black. Some rabbits are brown. Some rabbits have many colors. Other animals eat rabbits. Rabbits can use their big ears to hear other animals. They use their big eyes to watch for danger. Rabbits have long back legs. These legs help them hop. Rabbits can hop away very fast. Hop, hop, hop. That is what rabbits do best. Rabbits live everywhere. Some rabbits live in the desert. Others live in the snowy mountains. Rabbits make holes under the ground or under trees. They live in these holes. Rabbits have many babies. The baby rabbits are called kittens. Rabbit kittens are born without hair. Their eyes are closed too. Mother rabbits give milk to their kittens. They make soft beds for the new kittens in their homes. What do rabbits eat? Rabbits love to eat fruit and plants. Rabbits eat flowers and grass. Rabbits can even chew through wood with their big teeth. A rabbit's teeth grow all the time. They need to keep their teeth short. Chewing on hard wood helps. Now we know more about these pretty animals. It is fun to learn about rabbits.
Fun hotels. Do you stay in a hotel when you go on vacation? There are some strange hotels in the world. There is an ice hotel. There is a treehouse hotel. There is even an underwater hotel. Where would you like to go? We can visit Canada. It is very cold there. There is an ice hotel there. The hotel is made of snow and ice. Everything in the hotel is made of snow and ice, even the beds. You can build a snowman when you stay here. Next, let's visit Costa Rica. You will find a rainforest filled with many birds. There is a hotel built in the trees. You can sleep and eat in the tree hotel. You can look for monkeys from your hotel room. Next, let's go to Fiji Island. Do you want to sleep with the fish? You can, because there is an underwater hotel. The windows don't open, but you can look for sharks from your hotel room. Which hotel looks like the most fun to you?
Sunny summer. The sun is high in the sky. Spring is over. It looks hot outside. What time of year is it? It is summer. Summer is the hottest time of the year. Summer days are the longest days of the year. There is a lot of sunshine. Why does the sun shine more in the summer? There is more sun because the earth is tilted. The earth moves around the sun in a circle. It takes 1 year. When the earth moves, seasons change. It is summer when the earth is tilted toward the sun. It tilts away from the sun in the winter. Summer does not happen at the same time everywhere. Summer in Korea is winter in Australia. That is because Korea and Australia are far apart. Only one part of the earth can tilt toward the sun. Some places do not have seasons. The weather is hot and sunny all year. These places are near the center of the earth. Some places are cold all year. In the summer, the sun shines day and night. Yet, it does not get hot. These places are at the top and bottom of the earth. It is always cold in the Arctic and the Antarctic. Summer is important. Many plants we eat grow in the summer. Plants need many hours of sun to grow. Berries get sweet in the summer. Corn grows very tall. Some peppers turn red. What do you like to eat in the summer? Summer days are great for playing outside. Sometimes summer is too hot. Many hot summer days together is called a heat wave. During a heat wave, there is no rain. People sometimes get too hot. They can get sick or die. One heat wave in Australia lasted for 162 days. We should stay safe on hot summer days. We need to drink a lot of water. When it gets too hot, we should go inside. Summer happens at different times around the world. In some places, it is summer all the time. Be safe and happy when it is summer for you.
Ships. Ships carry people and things by water. They go all over the world. Old ships had sails to catch the wind. People still ride old ships. Many old ships sailed far away. People sailed to find new lands. Now ships bring many large boxes. The boxes hold clothes, shoes, and toys. Some large ships hold many airplanes. These ships keep people safe. Some ships help people catch food. Look, he has a big fish. Cruise ships are fun to ride. People go on ships to eat, dance, and swim. Some ships study weather. Others study sharks or other sea animals. These ships race across the water. They sail fast to win. Some ships study ice and snow. They must break through the ice to move. These ships carry people to work and home. The ships sail all day and night. Ships are slower than airplanes, but most have much more room. The Earth has more water than land. People still need ships.
The life of a butterfly. A butterfly begins life as a little egg. The mother looks for a strong leaf. She lays her eggs on top of a leaf. She can also lay her eggs under a leaf. Will the eggs fall off the leaf? No, they will not. Why not? The eggs are sticky. This will keep them on the leaf. When it is time, the egg opens up. Up comes a caterpillar. It is also called a larva. A caterpillar can be one color or many colors. Caterpillars need to eat a lot of food. Most caterpillars start eating on the leaf where the eggs are. Some caterpillars eat plants. Others eat fruit or bugs. Caterpillars eat a lot, so they will grow. Because they eat so much, caterpillars grow very big. They also grow very fast. When they eat all of a leaf, they move on to the next leaf. Now, it is time for the caterpillar to change. It builds a soft and safe bag for a bed. It needs to sleep for many days. The sleeping caterpillar is called a pupa. It will rest and change in the bag. It will change into a butterfly. The pupa is opening up. What will come out? It is a beautiful butterfly with 6 legs. Both of its wings look the same. The wings have many patterns on them. Some butterflies are orange and black. Others are yellow, red, blue, purple, white, or brown. Butterflies fly from flower to flower. They look for food. They drink their food from many flowers. They try different flowers to see which they like the best. Most butterflies do not live a long time. Before they die, they will lay eggs. Then there will be more butterflies. Butterflies live a good life. They fly, eat, and feel the sun and wind. Then it is time for new butterflies to come.
All about ants. Go outside and look around. You can find ants in many places. Ants live all over the earth. Ants are insects. All insects have 6 legs. Insect bodies have 3 parts. Can you see them? Ants have big heads. They have antennae on top of their heads. Ants can learn things with their antennae. Look out! Ants can also bite you. Some ants sting too. Ouch! Do you like sweet food? Ants do. They come running if any food falls. Ants eat many things. They drink from flowers. They also eat bugs and dead animals. This helps keep the earth clean. That is good. There are many kinds of ants. There are large ones and small ones. There are red ants and black ants. Ants can be other colors too. Ants live in many kinds of homes. Fire ants make a hill of dirt. They make tunnels under the hill. Fire ants hurt very much when they sting. Stay away from fire ants. Wood ants make very large hills. They use leaves, wood, and dirt. They make tunnels in the dirt under the hill. Wood ants are the biggest ants in Great Britain. Tree ants live in trees. They make their homes with leaves. These ants work together to gather the leaves to make their home. Carpenter ants live inside wood. These big ants build tunnels in the wood. These ants cannot sting, but they can bite. Ants live together in a colony. There are 3 kinds of ants in every colony. The queen ant makes the baby ants. Many colonies have only one queen. The queen starts her life with wings. Then her wings fall off. The other female ants are workers. Worker ants build the home. They look for food. Workers also keep the colony safe. There are not many male ants. Male ants do not live very long. Ants are very strong and can run fast. Ants work together. Each ant does its job. We can learn a lot from ants.
Airplanes, then and now. People have always wanted to fly like birds. They tried and tried. They could not fly the way birds fly. Some people watched birds' wings. They saw the feathers. They even tried to make wings. They believed wings would keep them up in the air. These wings did not work. Two brothers thought about flying a lot. They knew they needed 2 things to fly. They needed a motor. A motor could keep them moving in the air. They also needed a way to go up, go down, and turn. These 2 brothers were Orville and Wilbur Wright. They named their airplane the Flyer. The Flyer was the very first airplane to fly. It had a motor. It had 2 very long wings. The Flyer flew over 36 meters. That is less than 3 big school buses parked end to end. It was in the air for 12 seconds. People soon learned to make better airplanes. Yet, planes still were not very safe. They only flew for a short time. The planes could not fly over a lot of the sea. They also could not fly from one country to another. In 1911, a man tried to fly over the United States. He made 70 stops. He landed very hard 16 times. People were making better and better airplanes. Now, there are many kinds of airplanes. They save people a lot of traveling time. Large airplanes take people from city to city. These are passenger airplanes. They can even take people to different countries. Some airplanes do not move people. Some planes move cargo. Cargo airplanes are very large. A car can drive into them. Farmers use airplanes to kill bugs. They spray crops to keep bugs off plants. The military uses some airplanes to watch over people. These airplanes can fly and take pictures. Some airplanes use propellers to fly. Other airplanes use jet engines to take them into the air. Some airplanes fly with no one inside at all. These are called drones. Someone on the ground controls the drone. We are flying more than ever before. Airplanes will keep getting better. They will keep getting faster. One day, they may take us away from Earth.
Your senses. Senses are great. They let you see, smell, hear, feel, and taste. Every time you eat lunch, you use your senses. You taste with your mouth. Your tongue can tell if something is sweet. You can tell if food or drinks taste good to you. But taste is not your only sense. Before you take a bite, you look at your food. Does it look good? This is the sense of sight. Your eyes let you see. Light comes into your eyes. It hits small cells inside the eye. The cells send the picture to your brain. Then your brain knows what you see. Put your hands over your eyes. The light cannot get in, and you cannot see. That is why you need light to see. This smells nice. When food smells good, you want to eat it. When it smells bad, you do not. Your nose lets you smell the air. The air moves into your nose. It hits tiny cells inside the nose. Your brain can now tell what the smell is. A flower may smell good. Other things may smell bad. Close your nose. The air cannot get in, and you cannot smell. Can you hear food? Yes, you can. You can hear melons using your fingers. You can hear the sound of soup and crackers when you eat. Your ears let you hear. Sound moves in waves in the air. These waves go into your ear. You can hear dogs bark and people talk. You can hear noisy cars and quiet music. You can hear the wind blow. Put your hands over your ears. The waves cannot get in, and you cannot hear. Do you know what your food feels like? You know when juice is very cold. You can tell that bananas are softer than carrots. You can feel more than just food. Your hands can feel all kinds of things. How do you think a frog feels? Your body feels in more ways too. Your skin can feel when it is cold. Your skin can also feel if your clothes are soft or not. You can also feel hot or cold things with your mouth. Your sense of temperature tells you if food is too hot to eat. Pain tells you when you are hurt. When you are hurt, you can ask someone to help you. All of these feelings help you take care of yourself. You do not use your senses only at lunchtime. You see and smell and hear and feel and taste all day. Your senses help you enjoy and learn about the world. Flying high. People have always wanted to fly. They see birds fly. They see stars up high in the sky. People want to be able to fly too. What are some things that can fly? Balloons fly. Have you ever seen a balloon fly? A balloon goes where the wind takes it. It must be very light to stay in the sky. It is filled with something lighter than the air. The first balloons had hot air inside of them. Hot air rises. They may also use a special kind of air. Some balloons are small. People can hold a string and the balloon will stay up in the air. Other balloons are very big. Some balloons today still use hot air. A hot air balloon may have a basket on it. People get into the basket. They can fly up with the balloon. Kites fly. Most kites are made with wood, paper, or plastic. People can hold the kite by a string. To fly a kite, hold the string. Then, let the kite go as you run. If there is wind, the kite will fly. Wind helps the kite glide into the air. The air pushes the kite up. The kite goes up and can fly very high. Airplanes fly. Airplanes have to be strong. They go very fast to stay in the air. The airplane's wings help it fly. They lead the plane through the sky. Some planes fly very high. The air up high is best to fly in because the plane can fly easier. Airplanes let us fly to places that are far away. People can sit in an airplane and take a trip. They can fly from one place to another place. Gliders fly. A glider lifts into the air. A small airplane pulls it up. The glider's wings keep it up. Someone in the glider can make it go left or right. They can make it go up or down. A glider can stay in the air for a long time, and then it will glide back down. Parachutes look like they fly. Some people think it is fun to jump from a plane. They wear a parachute. The parachute is like a giant bag of air. The plane goes up. Then they jump out. They fall through the sky. Then they pull open the parachute. It fills up with air. It is like a leaf falling from a tree as it slowly goes down. Flying is fun. People can fly in the sky. They can see what a bird sees.
The Roundup. Scott and Tara spend every summer at their grandparents' ranch. They enjoy helping on the ranch. They like to feed the animals. They also like to ride the horses. They practice using a lasso. The ranch has over 300 cattle. It is very large. The cattle are free to walk all around it. Tomorrow is a special day. The vet is coming. He needs to check all the cattle. They need to be gathered in one place. Gathering cattle is called a roundup. Scott and Tara help their grandparents on the roundup.
This is our first roundup,
Says Tara.
I am excited.
Me too. I feel like a real cowboy, says Scott. Let's get on our horses. I am ready to go. Scott, Tara, and their grandparents leave to round up the cattle. The kids practice using their lassos to catch the cattle. I can rope more cattle than you, says Scott.
No way! I can rope more.
Laughs Tara. Neither of them catch a cow. It takes a lot of practice to rope a cow. They ride all day in the hot sun. They finally have all the cattle together. But they are far away from the house. They are tired and hungry. They will need to stay at a campsite overnight. Grandpa puts the cattle in a pen for the night. Grandma cooks beans on the fire. After dinner, everyone sleeps outside under the stars. Early the next day, Grandpa shouts,
Wake up! The cows are getting away!
Scott and Tara quickly get on their horses. They try to help catch the cattle. Grandma and Grandpa know what to do. It is a difficult job, but finally they round up the cattle. The grandparents start to take the cattle toward the ranch. Tara turns around to look at the campsite one last time. She is surprised to see a young cow running away from the ranch. She tries to call to her grandparents, but only Scott can hear her. They have to catch the cow. Scott starts to run towards the cow. This scares it. It runs away from Scott. Tara remembers her lasso. Tara throws the lasso as hard as she can at the cow's head. It lands around the cow's neck. She ropes the cow. Tara and Scott are excited. Tara feels like a cowgirl. Now they have to take the cow back to the rest of the cattle. When their grandparents see them, they are surprised to see a cow walking with them. The vet is waiting for them at the ranch.
What a good time!
Says Tara. Yeah, it was great! Laughs Scott.
But next time, it will be me who ropes the cow.
The Code King's Castle. Chapter 1. Finding the Castle. Benjamin and Elizabeth were camping with their families. They were camping near an old castle. Benjamin's dad played a game with the kids. He said, "I will be the king of the castle. Come find me." He went to the castle first. Then Benjamin and Elizabeth came. At the castle, Benjamin asked,
How do we get in? Where's the door?
Elizabeth saw water was coming out of a hole in the castle wall.
Do you think your dad went in through this hole?
She asked.
I don't think so,
Said Benjamin.
The water looks deep.
What is this on the castle wall?
Asked Elizabeth.
I think this is the code we need to get inside,
Said Benjamin.
What's a code?
Asked Elizabeth.
A code is a way to write secret messages,
Said Benjamin.
You can use pictures, words, or numbers. These pictures are a code that tells a story,
Said Benjamin.
That's right. These two pictures show water and a door,
Said Elizabeth.
Do you see anything like that around here?
Chapter 2. Secrets. Benjamin looked around for something like the stone pictures. Then he said,
Yes, I see a door behind these leaves. It's just like the code says.
Hooray! We got the code.
Said Elizabeth.
Now we can go inside the castle.
Elizabeth turned on her light. Inside the castle, it was dark and a little scary.
Do you think anyone is inside that armor?
Asked Elizabeth.
No, it's not moving,
Said Benjamin. Crack!
Watch out!
Said Elizabeth. Both children fell through a hole in the floor. They were under the castle,
Ouch! That was a big surprise.
said Elizabeth.
I wonder what will happen next.
What does the writing on the wall say?
Asked Benjamin.
Did we find another code?
Asked Elizabeth.
The first code had pictures, but this one has letters,
Said Benjamin. Chapter 3. A Strange Code,
It looks like the letters are in groups.
said Elizabeth.
4 letters in each group, right? I saw that too,
Said Benjamin.
I can read the first group of letters. G-O-U-P is go up.
Said Elizabeth.
Then it says, go down. Go up and go down,
Said Benjamin.
The next line says, pull the nose. That's a strange clue.
Said Elizabeth.
The last line just says, see the words, but we can see all of the words,
Said Benjamin.
I think I see the answer to our first clue.
Said Elizabeth.
Look, there are stairs right next to this wall of code.
Let's go up and see if we can find the answer to the next clue, said Benjamin. This castle is full of surprises, said Benjamin. I see more stairs at the end of the hall,
That's our next clue.
said Elizabeth.
Go down. Let's go down the stairs together and find your dad, the Code King.
Chapter 4. The Code King. Benjamin and Elizabeth went down the stairs. They found a strange door,
There isn't a door handle on this door,
said Benjamin.
What did the code say?
Asked Elizabeth.
Pull the nose,
Said Benjamin.
Okay, let me pull it.
Said Elizabeth. On the other side of the strange door was a library.
The answer to the last clue is somewhere in this library,
Said Benjamin.
What was the last clue?
Said Elizabeth.
See the words,
Said Benjamin.
There are so many words in a library.
Said Elizabeth.
How will we find the right words? How will we ever find your dad? Look at the library wall.
Said Elizabeth.
It's another code.
This is an easy code.
Said Benjamin.
The numbers match the letters, with A for 1 and Z for 26. It says, "Come to the kitchen and have cookies with me." That's where my dad, the Code King, is.
Said Benjamin.
He's in the kitchen.
That was back upstairs.
Said Elizabeth.
Follow me to have cookies with the Code King.
Fuzzy is gone. Chapter 1. Simon sees the castle. Simon looked out the car window at the country. There were no tall buildings. He saw only trees and hills. Uncle Stan's castle was very different from Simon's house. It was big and looked very old. Flags flew from high towers.
Be good while you're here,
Mom said.
Say please and thank you, and take care of your hamster. Don't let Fuzzy get out or be a problem.
Fuzzy won't make trouble. He's a good hamster.
Simon said.
I'm glad he's staying here with me.
Simon said goodbye to his mom and dad. They were going on vacation while he stayed at the castle. Simon hadn't been to the castle for a long time. This was his first time to visit Uncle Stan by himself, and he felt important.
Welcome to my castle.
Said Uncle Stan.
Put your hamster on that little table, and I'll show you where to put your suitcase.
Simon went with Uncle Stan and put his suitcase in a bedroom. Chapter 2. Fuzzy runs away. When Simon and Uncle Stan returned to the table for the hamster, the cage door was open. Fuzzy was gone. Simon looked around for the hamster. Out of the corner of his eye, he saw something move across the floor. He saw Fuzzy running down a long hall. The hamster ran very fast.
Come back, Fuzzy.
Simon called,
Come back.
but the hamster did not come back. He ran up some steps. Uncle Stan and Simon ran after him.
Don't let him get away.
Uncle Stan called.
Get him.
Chapter 3. Where is Fuzzy? Fuzzy was having fun out of his cage. He went out a window.
He went outside.
Uncle Stan said.
We can get him now.
They ran out a door at the top of the steps. They looked all around the top of the castle. Simon looked up at the towers with the flags, and Uncle Stan looked down at the ground. But they could not see Fuzzy. A few minutes later, Uncle Stan called,
I think I see him down there. How did he get down there so fast? He's headed to the stables. Follow me.
Simon and his uncle ran down the steps and into the stables. Simon looked under the horses, and Uncle Stan looked down a well. They could not find Fuzzy. Simon saw something move and called out,
There he is. He's headed back to the castle.
They ran after the hamster, but they did not see where he went in the castle. Chapter 4. At last.
Where could he be?
Simon asked.
Fuzzy! Fuzzy!
We've got many more rooms to look in.
Uncle Stan said.
It's a big castle.
They went into 7 bedrooms. They walked into the living room and looked around. They looked behind things. They looked under things. They looked on top of things. He wasn't in the room where Uncle Stan ate dinner. He wasn't in the bright kitchen where Uncle Stan cooked. Then they looked in a room filled with some old armor.
Here he is.
Uncle Stan said.
All that running made him tired. I could use a rest too.
I liked looking for Fuzzy.
Simon said.
It was a good way to see your big castle.
Yes, it was.
Uncle Stan said.
But let's keep Fuzzy in his cage from now on.
Adventures in the Sea. Chapter 1. On to France.
My name is Wendy, and I am a reporter. I have been to some really interesting places, like Australia, Egypt, and Japan. Most people only see these places in movies, but not me. I've traveled to all of these countries and more. I have been all over the world. Okay, maybe I am not a reporter just yet, but my dad is. I travel with him and help out when I can. He likes to say that I
Get in the way.
Right now, we are in France to do a big interview. We came here to interview the famous adventurer Jacques Cousteau. Dad says Mr. Cousteau invents things. He uses his inventions to explore the ocean. He even improved ways to go diving underwater. He has been all over the world, learning about amazing sea creatures. What a fun job! I am excited to meet Mr. Cousteau. I am sure he is big, strong, and handsome. I mean, his nickname is Manfish. With a cool name like that, he has to be great. He has even made movies. My dad calls them documentary films. They are about the ocean.
Chapter 2. Aboard the Calypso.
We arrive at Mr. Cousteau's ship. It's called the Calypso. A tiny old man in glasses greets us. Is that Mr. Cousteau's grandpa? I asked Dad.
No, Wendy.
He says,
That's Jacques Cousteau.
he looks nothing like I imagined. He even wears a red knitted cap, just like my grandpa. Hello, sir, I say. I try to hide my disappointment because he is not big and handsome like I thought he would be. Dad and Mr. Cousteau shake hands.
How would you two like to see the ship?
Mr. Cousteau asks. Mr. Cousteau shows us around the Calypso. The helicopter pad and underwater window are cool. I have been on a helicopter during my travels with my dad, but there is nothing fun to do on the ship. It only has a laboratory. After a while, I start to get bored. My dad and Mr. Cousteau talk a lot, but it is not about anything fun like music or clothes.
Having fun?
Mr. Cousteau asks me. Sure, I lie. He just smiles. He seems like a nice man, but I do not have much to say to him. Living on a boat must be terrible. Being an adult must also be boring.
Maybe you would like to meet Denise now.
He asks. I hope Denise is someone I can play with. There are no other kids on the ship. Chapter 3. Meeting Denise. Mr. Cousteau takes us to a large room.
Hello, Denise.
He says, I had hoped Denise was a girl who liked the same music as me. Maybe she would like taking photographs too. We would run around the boat, laughing and playing games. Maybe Denise and I would become the best of friends. But Denise is not what I thought. Denise was not a girl at all. It is really a diving saucer. Mr. Cousteau explains how diving saucers like Denise are used to explore the ocean. But I am too disappointed to really listen. Dad and Mr. Cousteau leave. I go to get a closer look at Denise. You look like a big UFO, I say to the saucer. I suddenly get an idea. Maybe Denise is not such a disappointment after all. I look around to make sure no one is watching me. Then I get into the diving saucer and close the door before anyone sees me. I grab the controls and pretend I am an alien attacking planet Earth. Prepare to be destroyed, humans! I shout. I hit one of the buttons to fire a missile. Suddenly, the crane holding the diving saucer starts to move. The crane releases the saucer. Splash! The saucer sinks deeper and deeper into the ocean. Oh, I am trapped. I start to panic. I am too young and cute to die, I cry. The saucer floats farther away from the ship. I push every button and pull every lever I can find. One of these has to get me out of here.
Wendy, are you okay?
A voice asks me. Denise? I say. You can talk? The voice laughs.
No, Wendy, this is Jacques.
Mr. Cousteau's voice is coming from a radio in the saucer. Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Good. Now listen carefully, Wendy. I'm going to tell you how to drive Denise.
Mr. Cousteau says. I follow Mr. Cousteau's directions. Before I know it, I am driving Denise.
Now,
he says,
push that red button to your left.
I push the button. Denise's lights turn on. Now I can see all kinds of wonderful things underwater. There are dolphins, fish, even an octopus. I use Denise to play with the school of fish. This is great, I say. There is so much in the ocean to see. There are all kinds of strange and beautiful creatures. Maybe being an adult is not so boring after all. Driving Denise is fun. It is a lot more fun than pretending to be in a spaceship. But after a while, I noticed something. I have floated even farther away from the Calypso. I do not know where it is, and I do not know where I am. I am lost!
Chapter 4. Swimming like a fish.
Just then, I hear my dad on the radio.
Wendy, where are you?
He shouts,
Get back here this instant.
"Oh, I would like to, Dad," I say, "but I have no idea where I am. I am completely lost. I do not know where you are, and I don't know where I am. Help me." Suddenly, there is a loud knocking sound on one of the windows. Is it a shark? A sea monster who wants to eat me? I start to panic even more than before. I close my eyes because I do not want to look. But the knocking continues. I slowly turn my head. It is Mr. Cousteau. He is outside the saucer. Mr. Cousteau motions for me to follow him. I grab Denise's controls and follow him. I do my best to keep up with Mr. Cousteau, but he swims faster than a fish. I have never seen someone swim so fast. Mr. Cousteau and I safely return to the Calypso. After I get out of Denise, Dad gives me a big hug.
You had me worried sick.
He says, "Never mind that," I say excitedly. "Did you see how fast Mr. Cousteau swims? Life on the sea really is an adventure."
Who let the dogs out?
Maria, isn't that Spike from down the street?
Jacob looked at the brown dog running in the road.
"Yes, I think it is. How did he get out of Mrs. Smith's yard?"
Maria asked.
"We need to try to catch him."
Maria and Jacob ran after Spike and caught him. They took him to Mrs. Smith.
"Look, Jacob. Mrs. Smith's gate was open. That's how Spike got out,"
Maria said. Mrs. Smith met the children and Spike. "Oh, thank you," Mrs. Smith said with a smile. Later that morning, the children saw Rosie, Mr. Jones's dog. She was running down the street. Maria and Jacob ran after Rosie and caught her. They took her to Mr. Jones.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Jones said with a smile. As they left, Maria saw that Mr. Jones's gate was open too.
Jacob, something isn't right. Mr. Jones's gate was open like Mrs. Smith's.
As the children were walking, they saw Officer Park running down the street.
"Not again,"
Maria said. Maria and Jacob ran after another dog and caught her. They took her to Officer Park. "Oh, thank you. There have been many dogs out of their yards today. All of their gates were open."
Maybe we can help,
Jacob said. Officer Park showed them where all the dogs had gotten out of their yards.
"Who lets them out?"
Maria asked. Officer Park did not know.
"This is helpful, but we need more,"
Maria said, as she took some paper out of her bag.
It will help us find out who is letting the dogs out of their yards.
Maria wrote something.
Most of the dogs that are getting out of their yards are near the zoo.
Jacob said.
Let us go to the zoo and see what is going on.
At the zoo, they saw a big animal.
It cannot open the gates.
Jacob laughed. Then they heard something strange. Someone had let the giraffes out, and they were running through the zoo. The children in Officer Park looked around. They did not see anything strange, but they heard a strange sound. Jacob saw a monkey nearby.
The monkey is out of his cage. He is the one letting all the dogs out. He wants to play with them.
Jacob said. Maria, Jacob, and Officer Park laughed. They found out who was letting the dogs out, and it looks like he has a new friend. The Tiger, the Boy, and the Jackal. Chapter 1. The Boy Frees the Tiger. There once was a boy who lived in the forest. He loved all the animals. He talked to monkeys and sang to the birds. His best friend was the witty jackal. Once the boy had taken out a thorn from one of the jackal's paws. The two always tried to help each other. One day, when the boy was walking in the forest, he saw a tiger trapped in a cage.
Let me out of this cage!
Shouted the tiger. The boy said,
I can't let you out. You will eat me.
Of course I won't.
The tiger roared.
I would love and serve you.
The tiger begged.
Can you help me, please?
The boy felt sorry for the tiger and opened the cage. The tiger immediately jumped on the boy.
I'm going to eat you!
Chapter 2. The boy begs for his life.
Please don't eat me,
said the boy.
I felt sorry for you and freed you from the cage. Please show me the same kindness that I showed you.
I was trapped for a long time, and I am hungry,
said the tiger. The boy cried and begged, but the tiger only wanted to eat him. Finally, the boy said,
This is not fair.
Ask the tree,
said the tiger.
I will do as the tree says.
Help me, wise tree,
said the boy.
Do you think it is fair for the tiger to eat me after I freed him?
The tree looked at the boy and the tiger and said,
I give shade and a place to rest to all who walk this way. But people tear off my leaves and break my branches. Is this fair?
See, the tree thinks life is not fair,
said the tiger.
I will eat you.
No, please, let me ask again,
said the boy. He looked for his friends in the forest, but he didn't see any of them. He only saw the river flowing peacefully.
Help me, wonderful river, said the boy. Do you think it is fair for the tiger to eat me after I freed him?
The river looked at the boy and the tiger and said,
I give my clean water to all who walk near me, but people muddy my waters. Is this fair?
See? The river thinks life is not fair.
said the tiger.
I will eat you.
Chapter 3. The Jackal Has a Plan. Then the boy saw his friend the jackal.
Let me ask one last time,
said the boy, waving to the jackal.
This is the last time.
Said the tiger.
Then I will eat you.
Help me, witty jackal,
said the boy.
Do you think it is fair for the tiger to eat me after I freed him?
How did this happen? I am confused,
said the jackal. The boy told the story to the jackal. The jackal looked at the tiger and said,
I'm confused. Why was the boy in the cage?
No!
roared the tiger.
I was in the cage.
I wasn't in the cage,
said the jackal, shaking his head.
I just got here. I am still confused.
No, I was in the cage.
roared the tiger again.
But that's not possible,
said the jackal, looking at the cage and then at the tiger.
The cage is too small.
The cage is not too small. I was in the cage.
roared the angry tiger.
I don't understand.
Said the jackal.
You are so big.
I'll show you.
Roared the tiger, walking into the cage.
This is how I got into the cage. Now do you understand?
Perfectly,
said the jackal, closing the door. He laughed.
Let me out!
Roared the tiger, shaking with anger.
I am sorry, tiger, but I have learned my lesson. If I free you, you will eat me,
said the boy. Then he looked at the jackal.
Thank you for saving my life.
what goes around comes around.
Said the witty jackal.
May's Journey. Chapter 1. Factory Life.
My day never changes,
Said May Mouse, looking below. People worked all day making suitcases. Every suitcase was the same. May had lived in this factory for many years. She was used to the sounds, sights, and smells. She even ate food left by the men. And she had a bed hidden in the office.
I don't like living at the factory,
Said May quietly. She saw the men and women watching TV. It showed good food and fun places to visit. Her mouth watered from thinking about all the food. May's mother had told her about the outside world. She thought about beautiful buildings, green grass, and big cheese.
Can I leave the comfort of the factory?
May had heard the men speak of New York City. Maybe she should go there and see the sights. Dust flew into the air, and May covered her nose.
Yes, I'll travel to New York City,
said May. May closed her eyes and dreamed of New York.
I can climb buildings and play in the park. I can watch a famous play in the city. Maybe a mouse is needed in a play. I can become famous. Maybe I'll meet a movie star and eat delicious cheese.
Then, May heard two men speaking about the next suitcase order.
These suitcases are headed for New York,
said one man.
The truck leaves at 2 o'clock,
said the other.
This is it. I can finally travel,
said May. Chapter 2. Travel Time. May thought she had a perfect plan. She would get into a crate for a free ride. She would sit on top of the suitcases in the crate. She went to the warehouse, but there were so many crates.
Which ones are headed to New York?
She thought. Each crate had a city written on the top. May had a problem because she never learned to read. She chose a crate next to her.
This is very exciting,
she said, standing on a suitcase.
I can have dinner at a hotel in New York.
Soon, May felt the crate being picked up. Two men put the crate on a truck. May thought,
Trucks are fast. I'll be there in no time.
May's trip in the truck was very short, too short. She felt the crate lowered to the ground.
Where am I? This doesn't look like New York.
May saw a white airplane. She had seen airplanes on the big TV. Would she get to ride in it?
The plane leaves in 1 hour,
a man said.
Planes are faster than trucks,
said May. She closed her eyes.
I can still have dinner in New York.
But the plane ride was very long. May wanted to eat. She followed the smell of bread and cheese. There were boxes of food around her crate. She decided to get into the boxes. She didn't know how long it would be until she got to New York. She was very hungry. May ate until she was full, and she was very happy. She slept through the night as the plane flew on. Chapter 3. Is this New York? The next morning, men carried the crate off the plane.
Is this New York?
May thought. May saw people taking pictures.
I'd love to run up that clock,
she thought. She heard someone say,
London has the best bags.
London? Am I in London?
May ran into a building. She went to the top and looked out a window. There were buildings, a castle, and a park. May was not in New York, but that was okay.
Instead of meeting a star, maybe I'll meet a princess.
First, May went to find some cheese for lunch. The Firebird of Rio. Chapter 1. The Color of Fire. At the store, Victor Lopez was buying gold paint. He glared at Carlos Garcia. Carlos was buying red paint. The Rio de Janeiro Carnival parade was in 2 weeks. Their neighborhood club decided to put a phoenix on their float. Victor and Carlos were chosen to paint the phoenix. The phoenix is a bird from myth. It lives for many centuries. The bird builds a nest and then sets itself on fire. From the ashes of the fire rises a baby phoenix, also called a firebird. Victor's grandmother told many stories about the phoenix. She said the firebird represents never-ending life. His grandmother said the firebird is the color of gold. The firebird should have been painted already, but the boys couldn't agree on the color. Victor and Carlos argued about what color to paint the firebird.
Fire is red!
Carlos shouted.
Ooh, the phoenix is gold!
Victor shouted. Neither boy would compromise. Chapter 2. Seeing Red. The next day, Victor carried his gold paint to the float. He couldn't believe what he saw. The phoenix had been painted red. Carlos must have painted the bird red the night before. Victor climbed up on the float with his gold paint. He touched the firebird. The red paint was dry. He was angry with Carlos. Victor opened the gold paint can. He dipped his brush in the can. He started to paint over the red paint.
Hey, what are you doing?
Carlos shouted at Victor. Carlos climbed up on the float.
I told you that the firebird is gold!
Victor said. He kept brushing gold paint over the red paint. Carlos grabbed a cloth. He tried to wipe the gold paint off. It streaked. He rubbed the cloth over more gold paint. Chapter 3. Painting Angry Faces. This made Victor angrier. He painted more of the firebird gold. Carlos tried to wipe that gold paint off, too. Victor brushed gold paint on Carlos's face. Carlos wiped wet gold paint on Victor's nose. At first, Victor was surprised. Then he grew angrier. He looked at the gold on Carlos's face. Victor felt the wet gold paint on his own nose. He laughed and laughed. Carlos laughed too. Chapter 4. Compromise is golden.
We must look like firebirds!
Victor said.
Not quite.
Carlos pointed to the phoenix on the float.
The firebird has red streaks showing through the gold.
Victor stood back and took a good look at the phoenix. It looked wonderful. The red underneath the gold made the bird blaze like fire.
The firebird turned out better than when we each wanted our own way.
Victor said.
Next time, we need to compromise and work together.
The day of the Carnival parade, Victor and Carlos walked behind their float together. Their faces blazed. Their friendship was like the phoenix, never ending.
Jake's favorite season. There are 4 seasons in a year: spring, summer, fall, and winter. Jake's favorite season is fall. Fall is the season between summer and winter. The weather is cool and windy. The plants and trees change. They change from green to red, yellow, and orange. Then, the leaves fall off the trees. Jake likes to catch the leaves as they fall. Jake likes to take walks on fall days. It is very quiet.
Huh? Where are all the animals?
He thinks. They are getting ready for winter. Animals eat a lot of food in fall. Many animals sleep through winter. They don't wake up to eat. So in fall, they eat and eat and eat. Jake goes home early in fall. Fall days are shorter, so it gets dark early. The weather is changing. Jake needs warmer clothes in fall. He wears long pants and boots now. He wears his coat on windy days. Jake enjoys playing school sports in fall. His favorite sport is basketball. He is good at throwing the ball. He also likes to play football and soccer. He plays every day after school. Jake has games on Saturdays, and his team always wins. In fall, farmers sell their food at the market. The market is full of different foods. Jake's mom and dad buy green beans and corn for the family. They don't buy apples because they have an apple tree in their yard. The apples are very good to eat. Jake loves apples. The farmers sell pumpkins at the market too. Mom needs a pumpkin to make a pie. Dad needs a pumpkin to make bread. Jake helps his mom and dad find pumpkins. Jake helps his parents carry the pumpkins home. Fall is a great time of year. Jake plays his favorite sports at school. He sees the leaves change colors. He takes quiet walks outside. Jake eats his favorite foods, like corn and apples. His mom makes pumpkin pies, and his dad makes pumpkin bread. Fall is Jake's favorite season. Do you have a favorite season? Freedom rings in Moscow. Chapter 1. Countdown in Red Square. It was December 25th, 1991. Peter Ivanov looked at the clock on the Kremlin's Savior Tower. President Gorbachev was giving a speech at 7 p.m. Peter had promised his babushka he would meet her at Red Square. Then they would go home to watch the speech on television. His babushka was late. Peter ran across Red Square in the heart of Moscow. He was happy. He thought it would be fun to throw snow at an officer. Instead, Peter shouted,
Good evening, sir.
The officer shook his head. Peter smiled. Nothing could make Peter feel bad. Peter had been studying to be a bell ringer. That night would be Peter's first time in the tower with the other bell ringers. He hoped he would be allowed to make the first stroke of the base bell. Peter looked at the clock again. He was worried his babushka would miss the president's speech. He knew this would make her sad. Chapter 2. Communism Falls. Peter was tired of waiting. He closed his eyes. He thought about ringing the bells. Peter felt his babushka's hand on his hands. He smelled bread. He opened his eyes. His hands had been moving in time to music in his mind. Babushka held a loaf of bread.
Babushka, you missed the president's speech,
Peter said. Peter knew this speech was very important. Gorbachev was quitting as president. Russia would become an independent nation again. The USSR was ending. Russia would have a new democratic government in the new year. Boris Yeltsin would become the prime minister.
That is okay, Peter. I am sorry that I could not get you boots for Christmas,
Babushka said. Peter's babushka had been stuck in a very long line. There was no meat. All she could get was one loaf of bread. She had ordered boots for Peter 9 months ago. It was common under communism to wait a long time to buy things. The boots were supposed to be Peter's Christmas present. Christmas would be January 7th. But it did not look like Babushka would get the boots by then. Peter patted his babushka's arm and said,
"The gloves you knitted for me are enough."
Chapter 3. Changing of the Flag. Someone said Gorbachev had finished his speech. Peter's babushka crossed her arms. She stood stone still.
Communism is no more in Russia,
she said. Then she smiled, just a little. Babushka hated communism. She could not own a house and land. She could not vote for the leaders. Democracy would change those unfair laws. Peter knew this was a big moment for his country. It was a big moment for his babushka, too. But he wanted to run to the bell tower. People would bring food for the bell ringers. He would be among them. Peter stomped his feet to warm them. Peter could not wait any longer. He looked at the clock. It was 7:32 p.m. He was about to tell his babushka that he had to go. He would meet her at the church. But something caught his eye. Several men were taking down the Soviet flag that hung over the Kremlin. One man folded the red USSR flag. Then they put up a blue, white, and red Russian flag. It waved in the wind. What a wonderful sight! Peter could hardly take his eyes off the flag. He looked up at his babushka. Her eyes were filled with tears at the sight of the Russian flag. Chapter 4. Ring out for freedom. The bells of Kremlin's Savior Tower started ringing. It was not time for them to ring, Peter thought. But the bells rang for several minutes. They sounded great. Peter said,
"They ring out for freedom."
Babushka shook Peter by his arms.
Go, Peter.
Go and ring the bells. Tell the world Russia is free. Peter ran quickly. He ran to ring the bells.
Bremen Town Musicians. Chapter 1. On the Farm.
Cock-a-doodle-doo!
Sang Rooster. Donkey, Dog, and Cat walked to Farmer Bill's tractor. "What a beautiful day to play," said Donkey. "I don't want to carry heavy bags of corn,"
I don't think you have to.
said Cat.
You won't believe what I just heard from Farmer Bill.
"Tell us," said Dog.
Well,
Said Cat.
I heard him say he is selling the farm. He said he is too old to work on the farm.
"What about us?" asked Donkey. In a quiet voice, Cat said,
He's going to sell us all, and one of us will become chicken noodle soup.
Rooster flew to the top of the tractor.
Save me!
"Don't worry," said Donkey. "We'll think of a plan,"
I don't want to have a new master.
said Dog. "I have an idea," said Donkey, smiling. "I used to listen to Farmer Bill's radio. People played great music in a town called Bremen. Anyone who loved music went to Bremen to live,"
Wait a minute.
said Cat.
Are you saying you want to live in Bremen?
"It's a donkey's dream. I can sing and play the gong," said Donkey.
I've always wanted to play piano.
Said Cat.
And I would love to toot a horn.
Said Dog.
Don't forget me,
Said Rooster.
I can hear those drums now.
"Then we will go to Bremen," said Donkey. "Let's run away today." Chapter 2. On the Road to Bremen. The four animals set out on their trip to Bremen.
How much longer?
Asked Rooster.
I can't take big steps like Donkey.
"Why don't you use your wings to fly?" said Donkey.
Sometimes I forget I have wings,
Said Rooster, laughing.
I'm so hungry, I could eat a bird.
Said Dog.
Why does everyone want to eat me?
Asked Rooster. "I see a light up ahead," said Donkey. "Maybe it's a house with food and soft beds." The animals ran up to the house and looked in.
I smell some robbers eating food,
said Dog. "Let's put our voices together and sing," said Donkey. "That will scare them." The four animals sang as loud as they could. Inside the house, the robbers heard the strange song. They stopped eating. "There are ghosts in this house," said a robber.
Let's get out of here,
Another said. The three robbers ran out as fast as they could.
Dinner is inside,
said Dog. The four animals went into the warm house and ate. Chapter 3. Trouble in the House. Just as the animals finished dinner, the door opened.
The robbers are back!
Shouted Cat.
Those aren't ghosts,
said one robber to his men.
Those are farm animals. Help me get them out.
The robber went into the house, and the other two stayed outside. "If they want to fight, they fight with all of us," said Donkey. So Cat, Dog, Rooster, and Donkey made mean faces at the robber. But mean faces didn't stop the robber. "Here's a new plan," said Donkey. "Just attack him!" The animals attacked the robber.
Oh, get me out of here!
He cried. "I'm not going in there," said a robber at the window.
Me neither,
Said the third robber.
I give up, and you animals can stay,
Shouted the first robber. "Let's let him go," said Donkey.
I'll fly to the roof and make sure they leave,
Said Rooster. Chapter 4. Dreams Come True. The robbers left, and the animals jumped for joy.
Let's go see what other rooms are in this house.
Said Cat. "This must be a music room," said Donkey. A piano, horn, drum, and gong were in the corner,
Your dream came true, Donkey.
said Cat. They all played music, sang, and danced.
I kind of like this house.
Said Cat.
Me too. I think we should stay,
Said Dog. "Let's call ourselves the Bremen Town Musicians," said Donkey. So Donkey, Dog, Cat, and Rooster decided to live in the house. They never made it to Bremen, but they did play great music as a band.
In my circle. Chapter 1. Camping. It is a beautiful autumn afternoon. The air is cool and clean. Manny and his friends are camping this weekend. Everyone is busy. Bobby and Lisa are busy putting the tent up. Susan is busy unrolling the sleeping bags. Manny is busy carrying logs to me. Who am I? I am a campfire, and I love camping. The weather gets colder when the sun sets. This is the perfect time to have a nice fire like me around. I can give light and warmth to the campers around me. But it is very important to be safe around campfires. Manny tells his friends,
"We have to be careful. Let's make sure that our fire does not burn outside this circle."
First, they make sure that nothing is near me. They move anything that can catch fire away from me. They also put some big stones around me. I cannot go out of the stones. I am in my circle. Chapter 2. A windy night. The wind is getting stronger. The night is getting colder. Susan is roasting marshmallows, and Bobby is making hot chocolate for everyone. They sing songs and cook food. I am safe in my circle. After enjoying the evening, it is time to go to sleep. Manny says,
We need to make sure that our fire does not spread outside of its circle.
He pours water to put out my flame. He thinks I am safe in my circle. He and his friends go to sleep. But the wind does not sleep. It blows and blows. The wind makes me grow again. Then a log in my fire pops. A hot little ember flies out of my circle and into the grass. Everyone is asleep. and they do not know about the hot little ember. This can be dangerous. I want to do something, but I am in my circle. I cannot get out. Chapter 3. Danger! I watch the ember in the grass. I am worried. The grass can catch fire, and the wind can make the fire spread. Manny and his friends could get hurt. I hope someone realizes this soon. I hope my light will wake up Manny or one of his friends. But no one in the tent comes out. Then I see two bright eyes in the woods. It is a bear. I make myself smaller and hope the bear will come closer. The bear sees the ember. He puts his foot on it and puts it out. I grow bigger to say thank you to the bear. He does not like fire. He quickly goes away. Chapter 4. In the morning. Manny and his friends wake up in the morning. They come out of their tent. The morning sun is behind the trees. Manny sees a small black spot on the ground. He looks at me. Then he sees places that look like a bear's feet on the ground. He looks at the woods. Susan asks,
What is it, Manny?
Manny does not want to worry Susan. He says,
It's nothing, Susan.
Manny and his friends are cold. They add wood to build me up again. They smile at me as they get warm near me. I smile at them too. They missed an exciting night. I am happy that I can help. I am also happy for another reason. Do you know why? I am safe in my circle. Marina and the Amur Tiger. Marina studies Amur tigers. She feeds a tiger cub. The cub's mother does not feel well. The mother is not able to care for the cub. Marina names the cub Ivan. She thinks about what a large, strong cat Ivan will become. Marina takes good care of Ivan. The cub grows larger. Before long, Ivan's mother feels better. Marina returns the cub to his mother. Now Ivan's mother will give him the food he needs. Other tigers may come close to look for food too. When he is a year and a half old, Ivan leaves his mother. He lives away from other tigers. He lives far away from people. Marina has many questions about Amur tigers. She still studies Ivan. He does not see her. Ivan must find his own food. This can be hard to do. Like other tigers, Ivan can hear very well. He listens. He hears something moving. Ivan turns his head. He figures out that the sound is coming from across a field. Ivan sees a deer. The deer runs. Ivan runs too. The deer can't get away. The deer will be food for Ivan. Marina still watches and studies Ivan. She sees how much food Ivan needs each day. She writes the numbers in a book. After he eats his food, Ivan rests. Ivan is large now. Marina knows it is Ivan because of his stripes. The stripes on each tiger are different from the stripes on all other tigers. Marina has watched the cub grow up. Now he is a full-grown Amur tiger, the largest and strongest cat in the world. Marina has seen many things about Ivan the tiger, but she still has questions about tigers. She will keep studying these large cats. Marina will teach other people what she has learned. She hopes that they will understand how special Amur tigers are too.
The Cave Monster. Chapter 1. On Vacation. Molly was on vacation with her friends Mia and Tommy. They stayed with Molly's aunt near the sea. One day, Molly and her friends found a cave. At dinner, Molly told her aunt about the cave.
The cave is dangerous,
Her aunt said.
You can get lost in it, and a monster lives in the cave. I saw it once when I was a child.
Molly didn't think there were such things as monsters. She thought,
There's not a monster in that cave, so I'm not afraid. Mia, Tommy, and I will go to the cave tomorrow.
Chapter 2. In the Cave. The next day, the children got a bag. They put a flashlight, a compass, some water, and a big ball of string in the bag. Then they went to the cave. Molly tied one end of the string to a tree outside the cave. She would keep the ball of string in her hand. If they got lost in the cave, they would follow the string and find the way out. It was dark in the cave, so they used the flashlight. The children saw two ways to go. One way went left, and one way went right. They went left. Then Mia said,
Oh no, I think I saw the monster's feet.
Molly said,
I didn't see anything. You are just scared of the dark, and you're seeing things.
Molly looked at the compass. They went north. Soon they came to 3 more ways to go. Left, right, or the same way they were going. They turned right. The compass pointed east. Molly still held the string in her hand. They came to a big room. Now the compass pointed west. A lot of rocks pointed down from the top of the cave.
What are those?
Asked Tommy. Molly knew because she read about them in school.
Those are called stalactites.
She said,
Water drips from the top of the cave and makes stalactites.
Molly and her friends looked around the cave. Mia said,
These stalactites are very pretty, but I'm still scared. I think something is watching us.
Molly was a little scared now too.
Do you think the monster is here?
She asked. Chapter 3. With the Monster. Suddenly, the children saw a big, hairy monster in front of them. They ran. The monster ran too. The children screamed and ran faster. The monster was very big, so it didn't move very quickly. Molly had an idea. She ran around the cave, moving in circles as she ran. She put the string around the rocks, and she put it around the monster. She trapped the monster with the string, and it couldn't move. The children followed the string outside. They were safe now.
Phew! We were very lucky.
Molly said.
That monster was really scary, but we caught it. Let's get the police.
Chapter 4. With the police. The children went back to the house. Molly's aunt said,
I told you that a monster lives in that cave.
Then she called the police. They returned to the cave and met the police there. They looked and looked for the monster, but they couldn't find it.
Kids have been telling us stories about a monster in this cave for years, and I don't believe it,
said the police officer.
And I don't see a monster here today.
Finally, the police officers left. Mia, Tommy, Molly, and her aunt left too.
I'm not going back in that cave again,
said Molly. The monster smiled. It was hiding behind a rock, so nobody could see it. The monster had escaped from the string and was playing with it.
Thanks for the new toy,
it thought. First in Flight. The Wright Brothers. Chapter 1. Toys That Fly. The Wright brothers were very curious about the world. They liked to learn about how things work. Wilbur and Orville loved to study and learn about flying. They studied at home and at school. One day, their father gave them a new toy that flew. They loved it. The brothers loved all kinds of flying things. They really wanted to fly. They also wanted to be the first in flight. At school, the brothers sold kites. They enjoyed making them for their friends. They also studied about birds and flying all the time. The brothers grew older and started a bicycle shop. This helped them learn about machines. They studied flying there too. They made bicycles and big kites. Chapter 2. Learning from Gliders. The Wright brothers called their big kites gliders. These gliders had wings. They made them so that they could sit in them to fly. The Wright brothers could fly on the gliders for a short time, but the gliders did not fly very well. The Wright brothers needed to make them better. They believed it took more control to fly the gliders well. They made a larger glider. They tried to fly whenever they had free time. They flew a little more every day and made many different kinds of gliders. But the gliders did not work well. The brothers needed something more. One thing the gliders needed was bigger wings, but they needed more than just wings. Chapter 3. Engines. The Wright brothers wanted to give their new glider an engine for power. Then their flying machine could fly a long way. Now their flying machine was an airplane, not a glider. But their first engine was no good. The engine was too big. It was also too heavy. they had to build a smaller engine for their plane. The brothers worked very hard on their new plane. Finally, they had bigger wings and a smaller engine. They needed one more thing. So they built a steering wheel. The two brothers went up a hill for their first test flight. The plane went fast, but things did not go well for the brothers. Wilbur crashed the plane. Chapter 4. Finally, flight. The plane did not fly well, but the Wright brothers did not give up. They saved their plane and changed it to make it better. 2 days later, the plane was ready to fly again. The brothers played a game and flipped a coin. The winner would fly. Orville won. Wilbur pushed the glider to start it while Orville flew it. Their first flight was short, but it worked. They flew the first plane in history. The Wright brothers became famous. They were the first in flight.
Jason's Mask Adventure. Chapter 1. Jason sees some masks. Jason likes his work at the theater because he gets to see the plays. He cleans the floor of the theater. Then he walks to the prop room. Things the actors need are in this room. When he is at work, he dreams of being a rich actor. His boss, Mr. Cooney, tells him what to do all the time. Mr. Cooney is a rich man and should be happy, but he always seems angry. Tonight, the performance is a play using masks. Actors have left Korean masks on a table. Jason picks up the mask that represents a rich man. A mask with a black face represents an old woman. Another one represents a servant.
I want to be a rich actor,
Jason says to himself.
I want to be famous, and I want everyone to know my name. People will come to see me on the stage.
Chapter 2. Something Wild. Jason puts the masks of the old woman and the servant in a box. He is holding the rich man mask when he hears a voice. He looks around. There is no one in the room. The voice is coming from the box. Shaking with fear, Jason talks to the masks in the box.
Did you just talk to me?
Jason asks.
Yes,
The servant mask says.
I said that you don't want to be rich.
Jason picks up the servant mask. Something makes him put it on. Then things go wild. Jason tries to tear off the mask, but he can't. Wind blows around him, picking him up. The sound of the wind is loud in his ears. Then the wind stops and drops him. Where is he? He's on a stage. Bright lights shine on him. Jason looks out and sees many people watching him. A man wearing a rich man mask is also on stage. Jason's an actor. His dream has come true. Chapter 3. The Play. Jason hides at the back of the stage and looks at the audience. He watches the rich man grab a young woman's arm. She wears a white mask.
Dance with me.
The rich man says,
You must do what I say because I am rich.
Jason does not know what his lines are in the play. What should he say? How should he act? He can't let the man hurt the woman.
Let her go!
He shouts. Jason grabs the woman's other arm. The rich man is very strong. Jason pulls with all his strength. The rich man lets go of the woman.
Thank you,
Calls the woman as she runs away. An old woman walks onto the stage. She wears a black mask. She asks the rich man for money, but he says,
No!
Again, Jason does not know what his line is in the play. He does what he thinks is right. He reaches into his pocket and finds a coin. He hands it to the old woman. The people in the audience shout and clap their hands. Chapter 4. Back again. Something happens when Jason touches the old woman's hand. The strong wind blows again. It picks him up and drops him. The servant mask falls off. He is back in the prop room. Jason puts the masks in the box. After this adventure, he is sure he will become an actor. He likes being in front of an audience. But when he is rich, he will not be mean like the rich man in the play.
Squeak and Click. Chapter 1. The Ship. Squeak and Click ran away one day to look for fun. They were best friends. As they played tag and chased schools of fish, they saw something on the ocean floor.
What is this?
Squeak asked.
Follow me,
Click said.
let's get a closer look.
They swam side by side. The closer they got, the bigger the object became. It was a ship. Squeak smiled.
Let's find a way inside and have real fun.
They swam around the old ship until they saw a large hole. Inside, they swam through doorways in the ship and found lots of furniture and broken dishes.
There's nothing fun here.
Click said. Squeak smiled.
This is a great place to play hide and seek.
Click shouted.
You're it.
He swam through the ship until he found a cannon to hide behind. He shouted at the fish swimming around him.
Go away. Squeak will find me.
Click looked around the cannon and wondered,
Where is my friend?
Chapter 2. Many Surprises. Click turned around when something touched his tail. It was Squeak. Squeak laughed.
It's my turn to hide.
Click swam up to the top deck and covered his eyes as he thought about the best way to find his friend. Click swam down into the ship and made a clicking sound with his mouth. The sound bounced off things in the dark. An echo came back quickly. Something was close. Maybe it was Squeak? Click swam over to the object, careful to move quietly. Click hit his nose on the object and saw that it was just an old chest. He made more sounds until he heard another echo. He clicked and clicked, but he only found the big chest. It would be a good place to hide, but Squeak wasn't inside. Squeak was very good at hiding. She was too good. Click swam back to the top deck of the ship and shouted,
I give up, Squeak. Please come out.
Click didn't think this was fun at all. Click swam back into the ship. He looked all over the ship, in every room. Squeak wasn't behind the cannon or hiding in the empty chest. Click shouted to his friend. Squeak still did not answer. He clicked again and waited. An echo bounced back to him from something swimming around the ship. He hurried to chase after his friend. Now they were having fun. Swimming closer, he saw there was something very wrong about the shadow. It wasn't Squeak at all. Chapter 3. A Big Scare. A shark! Click swam deep into the ship. He could hear the shark swimming above him. Had the shark seen Squeak? Click held his breath. Sharks could hear any sound in the water. Click was very afraid for Squeak. This was dangerous. He couldn't look for help because the shark was right outside the ship. After a long time, Click made a clicking sound to make sure the shark was gone. When he heard nothing, he left the ship. He saw a school of herrings and something big swimming with them. Maybe the shark ate Squeak and was coming back for him. He tried to scare it away. The shark swam at him. Then, Click saw it was Squeak.
Click, I found a bunch of fish. They tasted good.
Click folded his flippers and shouted,
While you were having fun, I was swimming away from a shark.
Squeak's mouth dropped open.
A shark? I'm sorry.
She caught a large herring and pushed it to Click.
Okay. I am hungry after all that swimming,
Click said, swallowing the fish.
I think fishing is enough fun for today.
Squeak said. They swam home together, thinking they would never play in a ship again. Jane's Bright Idea. Chapter 1. A Small Problem. Mr. Brown pointed to the computer screen. "What is this?" asked him.
A pencil,
said Bert.
A snake,
said Jimmy. "No, it is a drinking straw. Can't you see?" asked Mr. Brown.
No, we can't.
Said Jane.
The sun is shining on the screen.
The sun was very bright. Mr. Brown closed the curtains of the classroom window. That made the screen easier for the class to see. It also made the classroom very dark. One of the boys in the back of the room made noises like he was sleeping. The students giggled. "Let's get back to the lesson," said Mr. Brown.
Look at the straw on the computer screen. This straw is not like a regular straw. This part at the top can bend. This little invention made old straws better.
Mr. Brown turned on the lights. Then he said,
Little problems can give some people big ideas. Those big ideas can become great inventions. This week, I want you to look around. Find a problem that you or your friend has. Try to think of a way to solve that problem. You can write about how you want to solve it, or you can make something to show the class.
Chapter 2. The Idea. All the way home from school, Jane thought about the contest. Who did she know who had a problem? At home, Jane found her mother working on the computer. Jane's mother was sitting under a bright light.
Oh, my eyes hurt,
said her mother. Jane had an idea. Many people could not see their computer screen well in bright light. This problem needed an invention. For the rest of the week, Jane made screen covers from different materials. She tried each one on her mom's computer screen. Some materials were too heavy. Some were too thin. After trying many different things, Jane finally found the best material. Chapter 3. Not So Great Ideas. On Friday, Jane brought her invention to school. Her invention was very small. It did not look very interesting. Maybe the other kids will laugh at it, thought Jane. Mr. Brown asked everyone to talk about their inventions. Sarah wrote a paper about her idea. She had an idea for a special paint. It colored food.
This paint can be used to make pink sandwiches,
said Sarah.
That might be dangerous, said Mr. Brown.
He did not want to try a pink sandwich. Next, Jimmy showed a hairbrush that he made. The brush could get hot,
Girls can use it when they do their hair,
said Jimmy.
That looks even more dangerous, said Mr. Brown.
Chapter 4. The Bright Idea. Finally, it was time for Jane to show her invention. She put her special cover on top of the computer screen. She turned on the computer. The sun was shining through the window, but everyone could see the screen.
That is wonderful, said Mr. Brown. Where did you get the bright idea for this? Asked him.
I saw a problem,
said Jane.
It took some work to find the best way to fix the problem, but I finally came up with this.
Small problems can lead to great inventions, said Mr. Brown. You win our invention contest, Jane.
Then Mr. Brown gave Jane a prize. It was a book about inventions. Jane was going to be sure to read it. She was also going to keep looking for small problems. One of them might give her another bright idea.
The Winter Sleep. It was night. Mr. and Mrs. Bat and their son Toby were awake. They liked to sleep in the day and eat at night.
Tonight, we will look for all the food we can find,
said Mr. Bat. Yes, said Mrs. Bat. We need to eat as much as we can. Soon it is time for our long winter sleep.
Mr. Owl, are you looking for food tonight?
Asked Mr. Bat.
Winter is coming, so we want to eat many insects before it gets cold.
Mr. Owl opened one eye to look at the Bat family. Mr. Owl didn't say anything. He flew away.
Will Mr. Owl sleep when it gets cold?
Asked Toby.
No, but he might fly south for the winter,
said Mr. Bat.
Why don't we fly south, Dad?
It's too far to fly, so we sleep.
The Bat family flew away to look for insects to eat. They used their big ears to hear insects.
Dad, I hear flies.
Catch one, Toby,
said Mr. Bat. Toby raced after a fly. The fly was fast, but Toby was faster. Gulp! Toby caught the fly in his mouth.
Good work, Toby,
said Mr. Bat.
Now, find some more flies.
Toby flew very fast after flies and caught many of them. Later, Mrs. Bat said, "It's getting colder. We need to go home."
Dad, is that snow?
Toby asked. He saw white flakes everywhere.
Yes, it's snowing now,
said Mr. Bat.
I like it,
said Toby.
It's pretty.
Yes, it is, Mrs. Bat said. But snow means it's too cold for bats. The Bat family flew high. They watched the snow as it fell to the ground. This will be the last night we can find food before we sleep, said Mrs. Bat.
I do feel sleepy,
said Mr. Bat.
I'm cold,
said Toby. It's time for us to go, said Mrs. Bat. Come, Toby, let's go now. The Bat family flew home to sleep.
Mom, why do bats sleep upside down?
Toby asked. So we can fly away fast, said Mrs. Bat. It's hard for bats to fly from the ground.
Oh,
said Toby. No more talking, said Mrs. Bat. Go to sleep, and we will talk later. As Toby slept, he dreamed of catching flies. More snow fell outside, but the Bat family didn't see it. In their home, they dreamed of spring.
The Spanish Doll of Barcelona. Chapter 1. New Flamenco Shoes. At her family store, Carmen Garza went over her dance in her head. She had been practicing all week. The next day, she would audition for The Spanish Doll, a flamenco show at her dance school. Carmen dreamed of playing the lead part. Mama entered the store and handed Carmen a box.
What did you buy me, Mama?
Carmen asked. Carmen opened the box.
New flamenco shoes! They are so pretty.
said Carmen. She put the shoes on. She moved one arm over her head. She held her head high and danced. She did not care if anyone saw her. She wanted to try out her new shoes. Chapter 2. Unexpected Kindness. Carmen turned and saw Ana Soto holding bread and eggs. Carmen stopped dancing. Ana went to dance school on scholarship. She was also trying out for the lead part. Ana set down the eggs and bread.
Can I put this on our account?
She asked. Carmen's papa smiled at Ana. He wrote the price in a book. Carmen saw her papa put a sweet into Ana's bag with the food. Before Ana left, she said to Carmen,
Good luck with the audition. May your dreams come true. You too,
Carmen said. But she did not understand. Why would Ana be so nice? Surely she must want to play the lead part as much as Carmen did. Chapter 3. The Audition. The next morning, Carmen's mama had another surprise. She brought out a beautiful hair comb.
It's lovely,
Carmen said. She touched the shiny green stones.
This comb was handed down from your Tia Zelda, a famous flamenco dancer.
Mama said.
Tia Zelda is the reason I dance flamenco.
Carmen said.
I wanted to carry on the family tradition.
Mama put the comb in Carmen's hair.
Wear it for good luck.
At the audition, Carmen's chest felt as tight as the strings on the guitar. Her heart pounded like the box drum. She thought of all her family members who wanted her to do well. She remembered how even Ana had wished her good luck. Carmen's name was called. She took her place on stage. Carmen clapped, clapped, clapped to the music. She moved her arms and hands while she tapped, tapped, tapped her shoes. When the music stopped, Carmen left the stage. She had missed some beats, but she felt pleased with her dance. It made her relax to think about how Ana had wished her luck for the audition. Carmen didn't even care that her new shoes had rubbed her feet. Chapter 4. Repaying Kindness. Carmen walked out the back door to wait for her mama. As she closed the door, she heard someone crying. There on the steps sat Ana.
What's the matter?
Carmen thought maybe Ana had fallen on the steps. Ana lifted her foot.
The bottom of my flamenco shoe broke off. Now I can't audition.
Carmen sat on the step beside Ana. She took off her shoes and said,
These new shoes have rubbed my feet. Would you like to wear them for your audition?
She smiled and handed Ana the flamenco shoes. Ana looked surprised.
Are you sure?
She said softly.
Of course,
replied Carmen.
Anyway, you will be doing me a favor, breaking them in for me.
She joked. As Ana put on the shoes, Carmen fixed Ana's hair. The door opened and Ana's name was called. Ana stood up.
You are very kind. I will take good care of your shoes,
she said. Carmen listened to the tap-tap-tapping of her shoes as Ana walked to the stage. Just before the door closed, Carmen said,
Wait!
Ana opened the door. Carmen ran up the stairs. She took out Tia Zelda's comb and put it into Ana's hair. The green stones matched Ana's eyes. Carmen thought Ana would make a beautiful Spanish doll. Carmen said,
May your dreams come true.
Let's race! Chapter 1. Ready, set, race! Katie Wilson loved spending time with her best friend Mary. They lived right next to each other. They went to the same school. Mary Jones loved spending time with her best friend Katie. They did everything together all year long. But most of all, they loved to race. Katie knew she was the fastest and loved to win. On a fall morning when the girls were playing outside, Mrs. Wilson brought 2 rakes from the garage.
There are so many leaves in the yard. Can you please rake them?
Katie took a rake from her mother. She gave the other one to Mary.
Yes, Mom. We will rake the leaves together.
Katie said. Katie and Mary raked the leaves from all over the yard. They danced with the rakes and laughed together. Leaves fell from the trees and landed on their heads. Soon, there was a big pile of soft leaves. Katie and Mary stood on the other side of the clean yard. They looked at each other and smiled.
Let's race.
Mary said.
Ready, set, go!
They ran across the yard and jumped into the pile of leaves.
I win!
Katie shouted and threw leaves into the air.
No, we both won!
Mary laughed as the leaves stuck to her hair. Chapter 2. A Cold Race. On a cold winter morning, Katie and Mary looked out of the window at Mary's house.
I'm tired of playing in the house.
Katie said.
Look, it's snowing.
Mary told her.
And I have an idea how we can have fun together.
Katie clapped her hands when Mary showed her sleds in the closet. They pulled the sleds to the top of a big hill.
Let's race,
said Katie. They laughed and screamed all the way down the hill.
It's a tie,
Mary said.
We both won.
Katie smiled. She said,
No, I won.
Chapter 3. A Quack of a Race. One spring morning, Katie and Mary went to the park. They walked to a pond and saw a duck and her ducklings swimming around.
Look at all the baby ducks,
Mary said. Katie pointed at them moving in a circle.
It looks like they are racing each other in the water.
Mary and Katie clapped for the ducklings. Then they smiled at each other.
Let's race,
they shouted. They ran around the pond. Sometimes Mary ran faster, and sometimes Katie was in the lead. The ducklings quacked loudly, as if clapping for the girls.
I won!
Katie shouted. Chapter 4. Racing Friends. After school one day, Mary invited Katie to her house. They played games and ate cookies. Mrs. Jones brought them cold glasses of milk and asked,
Do you girls have homework to do?
Mary and Katie picked up their books and said,
We have to read this book tonight.
They read and read. Sometimes They read out loud to each other. Sometimes they read silently.
I'm almost at the end.
Mary said. Katie said.
Me too. Let's race!
They said at the same time. When they were finished reading, they both closed their books and said,
All done.
Katie said,
But I was done first.
Soon school was over, and it was time for summer vacation. Every day it got hotter and hotter. Katie and Mary put on their goggles and went to the pool.
Do you want to race?
Katie asked. She was a fast swimmer and would win. Mary shook her head.
It's too hot to race. And you always have to win when we race.
Katie saw the sad look on her friend's face. She said,
I have an idea.
Katie held up 2 pool floats.
Let's rest.
She said.
Great idea.
Mary said.
Let's just rest today.
Soon they were floating around the pool. Katie smiled at her best friend. Sometimes it was fun not to race. Frederick Douglass, an American slave. Chapter 1. A Cruel Master. The farmer raised his stick. You broke my cart, boy! The slave boy felt scared, but he said nothing. A slave could not say anything. It was 1831 in Maryland. This was a southern state in America. It was not a good time to be a black child in the South. Take off your shirt, the farmer said. The boy did not move. The farmer hit the boy with a stick. The boy cried because it hurt. He also cried because he did not do anything wrong. He did not break the cart. For many years, ships took black Africans to America. They were called slaves. They had to do what their white masters said. The white masters could make the slaves do a lot of work and give them almost no money. Slaves who did not work got a beating. The white masters beat men, women, and children. Many masters did not view slaves as people. Chapter 2. Born into Slavery. The boy was Frederick Bailey. He was born a slave in 1818. His mother was a slave. Her name was Harriet Bailey. Frederick never knew his father. Slave children often did not live with their parents. Frederick belonged to a man named Aaron Anthony. Mr. Anthony owned several plantations and had many slaves. There was no difference between owning land and owning slaves. White masters could buy and sell people. Children could be sold away from their parents. That happened to Frederick. His grandmother raised him. He only saw his mother a few times. When he was 6, his mother died. He went to live at another plantation with his grandmother. At first, Frederick worked as a house slave. His life was easier than the field slaves. Field slaves worked very hard outside for long hours. They worked in the cold and heat. They got little food and few clothes from their masters. Many plantations in the South grew cotton. Picking cotton was hard work. It hurt people's backs and hands. Chapter 3. A Hard Life. On plantations, mean overseers told the slaves what to do. It was the overseer's job to make the slaves work hard. These men could punish slaves for any reason. They might even hit slaves for no reason. Frederick feared Mr. Gore. He was Mr. Anthony's overseer. The slaves hated him. One day, Mr. Gore got mad at a slave named Demby. Demby ran into the river to avoid a beating. Mr. Gore told Demby, "Come out of the water now," he said to the slave. "I will shoot you if you do not come out." Demby would not leave the river. Mr. Gore shouted, "1, 2, 3, and fired his gun. Mr. Gore said that he shot Demby because he would not work. He lied. Demby ran into the river to keep from being hit. Mr. Anthony did not know that Mr. Gore was being mean to the slaves. When he was older, Frederick had to work as a field slave. Mr. Gore was gone, but another overseer told him what to do. Frederick worked hard, but he was hit anyway. "I dream of the day I will be free," he told his friends. He tried to escape several times, but he could not get away. There was only one way he could be free. Few slaves knew how to read and write, but Frederick was learning how. Sophia Auld was the wife of his new master. One day she said,
"Frederick, I will teach you to read."
He thanked her by working hard to learn. He was a very good student. He believed that free men needed to know a lot. He learned from books and from all the people he met. Chapter 4. Speaking the Truth. Frederick read and learned that many people believed slavery was wrong. Reading their words gave him hope and courage. He also decided to help other slaves learn. "I know teaching them puts me in danger, but I feel it is important," he told Mrs. Auld. "Education is freedom." It was a way for Frederick to be free until slavery ended. In 1838, Frederick escaped at last. He traveled from Maryland by train and boat. He went north to the state of Massachusetts. Slavery was not allowed there. Finally, Frederick was a free man. "I need a new name for my new life," he said. He chose the name Douglas. It came from a poem about a hero. In Massachusetts, Frederick joined a group of people. They also wanted to end slavery. They were called abolitionists.
Will you tell your story to people?
The leader asked. Frederick was happy to give a speech. He wanted to tell people about his life as a slave. His voice was a little weak at first. His legs started shaking. Then he began to speak loudly. Most people had never heard a slave speak in public. Over time, Frederick learned how to speak in a clear, strong voice. His stories of slavery made people cry. They wanted to help. "I will tell you all the reasons slavery is wrong," he began. He talked about how bad slavery was. He told people how it kept families apart. He reminded them that slaves were people too. He said, "The white man's happiness cannot be purchased by the black man's misery." The abolitionists needed Frederick's help. They wanted people to help them end slavery. They sent him to speak at many churches. He told the crowds the sad truth about a slave's life. Many people listened to his speeches.
"We hope you can help us get money in other countries too,"
his friends said. They asked him to go to England and Ireland. Wherever he went, crowds of people came to listen. They cheered for him. They also gave money to help the cause. Chapter 5. Free at Last. Frederick came home from England. He had hope about ending slavery. But he was a free man only if he stayed in the North. If he returned to Maryland, he would be a slave again. He had run away from his master. He could be hit or killed if he went back. Frederick had met a woman named Ellen Richardson in England. She told him,
I want to help make sure you will always be a free man.
The woman was rich enough to buy his freedom. She sent the money to his old master. After his master accepted the money, Frederick was a free man. He was now safe. He could go anywhere. But he also wanted all slaves to know how it felt to be free. It would take a war to end slavery in the United States. Frederick Douglass spent his life talking about freedom for all people. His words told people why slavery was wrong. He asked people everywhere to help set slaves free. His courage and words will never be forgotten. Snail Race. Many people have seen cars race. Many people have seen other people race. How many people have seen snails race? Snails move slowly, but owners from many countries race snails. Men, women, and children all like to race snails. The World Snail Racing Championships have been racing snails for more than 25 years. They take place every year. Most snails look the same, so each snail gets a number. This number helps people find their snails. The winner gets a big cup of lettuce. You can have your own snail race. It doesn't take much. First, you need to find a snail. Snails are active at night. Look outside after dark. Look in the grass near your house. When you find a snail, softly touch it on the shell. The snail will go in its shell. Now you can hold it. Help your friends find snails too. Keep the snails in a jar. Make small holes in the top of the jar. Snails need air to live. Snails also need water. Snails can get water from a short cup. Just a little water will work best. Remember to give your snail food. Snails mostly eat plants. Snails also need calcium to grow strong shells. Eggshells have calcium. Get some eggshells. Put the shells into the jar. The snails will eat them. Remember to keep your snails out of the sun. Snails need a dark place to live. They don't like too much light. This is why they move at night. Do not keep the snails too long. Return the snails outside. Put them back where you found them. But first, it is time for a snail race. The snails move slowly. People say, "Go, go!" Which snail will go over the finish line first? Who will win? Have your own snail race to find out.
Frogs and toads. There are many things to see in the forest. Many kinds of animals live there. In the forest, maybe you will see a small animal like this by some water. Is it a frog or a toad? This is not easy to tell. For one thing, all toads are frogs, but not all frogs are toads. There are true frogs and true toads. Many things are different about these animals. This animal could be a frog. Frogs need to live near water. They need to be wet most of the time. Toads do not need to live near the water. Look at the animal's body. Is it thin or fat? Frogs have thin bodies. Toads have fat bodies. You can also look at the animal's back legs. Are they long or short? Frogs have long back legs. They use them for jumping and swimming. Toads have short back legs, so they can't jump as far as frogs do. Toads use their shorter back legs to walk. They walk more than they jump or swim. Frogs and toads eat the same kinds of foods. Both frogs and toads like to eat bugs, but a frog's mouth is different than a toad's mouth. Some frogs have long, sticky tongues. They also have small teeth in their mouths. Toads have short tongues. They have to move quickly to catch bugs in their mouths. Toads also do not have any teeth. Look in the water. Maybe you can find one of the animal's eggs there. Frog eggs will be all together. They stick to each other. Toad eggs will be in a long chain. Now you know how to tell frogs from toads. But when you find one, don't take it home. They like where they live.
Beautiful cherry blossoms. People in Japan love cherry blossoms. They believe these blossoms are the most beautiful in the world. Some blossoms are white. Some blossoms are pink. The blossoms are small. They smell sweet. Cherry trees live for a long time. The oldest ones are 1,000 years old. They live in Japan. Cherry blossoms open in the spring. They open for a short time. They open for about 1 week. The blossoms are beautiful on the trees. Soon the wind blows the blossoms from the trees. The white blossoms look beautiful under the trees. They look like snow. The people in Japan have cherry blossom festivals. They have had them for over 1,000 years. They watch the blossoms open. They eat picnics under the cherry trees. They watch parades. They drink special tea. They listen to special music. The people of Japan gave cherry trees to other countries. In 1912, they gave 3,000 cherry trees to Washington, D.C. The people of Washington, D.C. have a cherry flower festival. They fly kites. They watch a big parade. People in Japan also gave cherry trees to Denmark. The people in Denmark have cherry blossom festivals too. They drink special tea. They eat special food. They watch Japanese dances. People in Japan gave cherry trees to Canada too. The people in Canada also have cherry blossom festivals. Canadians write poems about the blossoms. They listen to special music. Japan gave away many trees to many countries. Now, many countries have cherry blossom festivals. It is hard to know when the cherry blossoms will open, so it is sometimes hard to know when to have the festivals. People watch in spring. The blossoms always open in spring. Spring brings the beautiful blossoms. Spring brings the festivals. People all around the world love cherry blossoms.